It's streaming. Boop, 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 boop. I'm a streamer. Ba, 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 da, ba. His name is Rocco. Ba, 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 ba. I didn't put any music on, so I'm gonna sing a song instead. Boop, doo, doo, boop, 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 doo, boop, boop, doo, doo, boop. Alright, show music on now. There we go. Alright, the bot's just not gonna work for now, I guess, because it's. Or will it? Song. No, it won't. You have the ads. You have the razzle dazzle. Alright. We need to. Oh, I need to update the build sheet. 2 seconds, chat. Well, no one's here, I don't think, right now, so it's fine. So it's fine. Where is the POB? There it is. Alright, builds are updated. You know what, actually, I wonder, can I make it to where... oh, shit, logged out. Can I make it to where this is not the first page? If I do this now, someone opens it. I know y'all can't see what's happening. It opens straight to this. That works out. Okay. Perfect. All right, let's go let notify chat. All right. Stream is live. Wintertide, Brandon, into farms. Easy. Notifications out. Are we going to play now? Is that Billy Mays? Has to be. I don't think anyone else really does bits anymore, or does that blurb thing. The Billy Mays. What up? First scuba. All right, what we got doing? What are we doing today? Hit him with a frick you, chat. Let's do our morning check. Let's see if anyone has a chilling wind. Actually, one more. No chilling winds. All right, let's see if anyone has any ashes that they don't want. No one has any ashes they don't want. Look for the dragon fangs. Let's see if there's any cool spicy ones on the market. So we got lightning strike, raise specters. It's kind of cool. Brand recall, ball lightning, stormbrand. Billy Mays is just going crazy on the bits. Thank you so much for the bits, bud. What's up, Gazi? Get boarded. Let's see if there's any new Dark Monarchs. Still just the one. First, that's true. Stone Reapers is pretty good though. Is there anything else I'm really looking for? I guess Tides of Time would be cool. Alright. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. You know what we need to do? We need to go into probably a second Atlas tree. I don't really... I guess I could just rework this one. I think we're going to take off the Merc stuff. Probably just go in more into map sustain stuff. That's kind of where we're headed. Slash leaning. Are you doing the Mind Goblin build? What's the Mind Goblin build? Morning, Beyond. How you doing, buddy? I missed the Goth Girl Spit restock because I had 103-degree fever. Might as well go late on the road. I'm sorry, buddy. I'm sorry that life is such a struggle sometimes. You know? As they always say, que Sarah Sarah. Wait for the day when someone beats me for saying that. That's not what it says. That's not how it goes. Don't be mean to me. So I'd run to run more fortresses, right? So what gives me more fortress? Increase of hive skills not leading to fortresses. This is more fortresses. I guess I could also go into the tears. This thing here. I guess also just seeing more equipment drop with memory shards is not bad. Sure, let's just do the whole thing. Kazi, what are you doing for this? Are you doing the whole thing like this? Chat, this tree is ugly as hell. This tree is ugly as hell. This has got to be one of the worst trees I've ever made. Whoa, whoa, we're doing it. I should do top part for gear right now. Oh, you don't want the memory tears? Or the influence thing? Hey, you found it? Oh, it's interrogation. Poor guy. Alright, the things to be happy. Spotify Premium, a crazy girl, and a crazy girl sitting on my face. So that would that just be two things? Or also I found a scry thing for Summit. I just scried it over here to Mesa so I can run Mesa instead. But would that only be two things, or do you need two separate girls? One that's crazy, and the other one that's crazy but also sitting on your face. Oh, we're full on Delve juice. We're running memory maps with Aegon Tears or whatever. I've just been clicking the tear thingies and collecting the stuff. I haven't actually been running them, but I have like the thing you do to run them, I think, attached. I feel like having two crazy girls and you're only servicing one of them is a good way for someone to end up in a hospital. Yeah, that seems a little bit what I would assume as well. Get brined. He's getting brined. Look at that, he died. I freaking love that. I actually really like the brine domain thing. Gonna be sad when it's gone, chat. Maybe we'll make Boat League permanent. Oh, could have been cool. Stop hitting me. In fact, Gazi, if you want to... Wait a second. How do you get the vaults? I forgot how to get the vaults. The vaults come from just running memory maps? Like it was something weird like that, where it's like you have to run something specifically to get vaults. Astrolabes, that's what it was. And how do I get astrolabes? Sorry, yeah, all this stuff's somewhat new, so I don't remember all the details of what last season was. I feel like I've only gotten the one astrolabe from that he gives you. He's drowning, Chad. He's drowning. He's drowning. Pop him. Okay, so it is you have to farm memory tears. Got it. Guess we'll have to farm memory tears eventually. Jobber jabber. Also, if there's any kind of, like, you know, item or unique that you guys are looking for, that you want to keep an eye out for like, enshrouding or just corrupting or anything like that, make sure to let me know which one it is. If it's a common one, there's a good chance that my filter is hiding it at this point. If it's like a low-level one. Like you're like, oh, I want all the comms rings, so I can corrupt them for another endurance charge. You found the enshrouding thing? Hell yeah, I didn't get to see him play yesterday. I think he probably started playing a lot after my stream had ended. And honestly, Abby was having a bad day yesterday, so I didn't get to play as much as I wanted, because I was just hanging out with her to help her feel better. Well, I get to play like an hour after stream. Oh, is there actually an effect? Is the area this big naturally, or is it this big because of the AoE scaling that I have? Like, does it scale with AoE? My AoE, specifically? Or is it this big for everybody? Like, let me, if I don't summon a fire golem, does it get smaller? Of course, fire golem's the last one to go away. Alright, so this is the size of it currently. Looks like it's just that way naturally. The other issue with the drowning domain, though, right? If you're looking for like aesthetics of it, hey Pika, is that if it's too small of an area, it'll be almost impossible to keep them in here without you being melee. Like, if you have a smaller circle, you as a will have to be in like literally melee range. Otherwise, you're not gonna get any stacks because they're gonna be outside the domain all the time. So like RF would be fine with that, right? Because RF is usually already pretty close until you get like huge large AoE scaling. But less tanky dot casters are not going to want to be right in the face of people typically.
Greetings. Keep your life to your own.
Okay, see, but Rocco's just big chillaxing right now. He's been late. He was laying there for like the last like 30 minutes. He just can't. He just jumped in my lap and started snoozing instantly. He is just a baby, chat. Oh, look at that! You wake him up for the first time. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. He's just a baby. Okay, now you pet me. Yeah, keep it going. So cute. He knows it. Huh. You putting on the old razzle dazzle for the camera? He's literally just a little guy, chat. Heck you, porcupines. Drowning domain expansion. It didn't really look like it made a cool effect, by the way. It just kind of, I mean, I don't know if it's my other effects are already covering it. A big thing popped up here. Was that an anomaly? I actually didn't see if I've done any anomalies yet. I actually just forgot about it. I remember, I didn't know what popped up just now, but I remember whenever Shadow was talking about it on his stream, he was like, "Oh yeah, something big pops up in the screen. You probably have a few." Oh shit! All right, all right. Well, I guess we probably should do that. All right, someone remind me after this map that I have to go look for anomalies, because I definitely do not. I saw something pop up and go away, and I was like, "Wait, what was that?" And I remember Shadow being like, "Oh yeah, something does pop up on your screen to let you know it's there." Oh god, I have 4 right now. Are you crying? Oh, he's a poor baby, chat. Thank you, Marshall, for the reminder that I have to go look at anomalies after this map. Can you remind me of the reminder of the reminder? Or is that like asking too much? What did you want to get up? Are you sinking too much? Here, let's get you up. Let's redo the blanket for you. He's sinking too much into the blanket. I think he didn't like it. I think I can't get up. Help. Make it solid. Oh, buddy. Rocco. Get your mouth out of my water bottle. What the hell? You literally can't drink out of that. Stop it. Hey. Hey. Come here. uh, there you go, buddy. To change my water now. Over here rubbing his face on top of the open water bottle thing, having all his hairs in it. You can't lay that way, buddy. That's that's you're laying on the keyboard. Yeah, why shouldn't you lay on the keyboard? Oh, cool, Rain. I'll grab that. Good morning, Seb. Oh, I can't blink because someone's laying on the keyboard once again. That's better. You can lay that way. There you go. Welcome to work. Yeah. I started a little bit late today because, one, I recorded a video this morning, but then I also had remembered that I had to go ship some D&D books off. Because we've been selling our D&D books for like the last month, and we only have like, now at this point, like 3 left. We have like 5 left, and we sold 2 yesterday, apparently. So, yay! So I did ship those off this morning. So that's why I started a little bit late today. How are you doing today, Seb? What are you up to? Are you switching over to the totem build, or are you still playing your current character? Or a secret third option? Previously undisclosed? Still melee? Are you doing that poison build you're talking about? Once I get my Chilling Wind, I'm going to try to farm the Benos cards for you as well. But I'm trying to get my Chilling Wind card first. If anyone has a Chilling Wind in their div cards and they don't know it because it's not public, feel free to toss that bad boy this way. Actually, one more. No, I'm doing Stack Strike. Oh, why did I think you were playing BFBB? Oh wait, were you just playing Assassin and playing Static Strike? The other Assassin's playing BFBB, not you. And you were going to do Benos eventually for poison stuff, was what was happening. I'm sorry, chat. My memory, there's so many things. There's so many things to remember. I'm sorry if I don't remember everything perfectly. My bad. It's not a you issue, it's a me issue.
Greetings.
No worse, I don't remember anything.
Time shall be
I'll freaking go. Let me see if I have any of the things changed on it. Let me. I said I was gonna do something else in a second. What was I supposed to do? I was gonna do something. Do you need Timeless Jewels? There's a version of this build that does do Timeless Jewels. I need one that gives Balboa and doesn't corrupt my stuff. So it's a Brutal Straight that's like Balboa, and then I just have to see, make sure it doesn't corrupt things around me. Anomalies Aftermath. Thank you, Marshall. Thank you. Alright, so these anomalies, these little glowing things. What color? Brutal Restraint. Anomalies? Anomalies is a new thing added in the thing. It's kind of like, so right here, this is an anomaly. Or no, it's not. Where are anomalies at? This is one? So this is an anomaly. This is not. Or is it? No, that's just Shrek, right? This is the anomaly. So the anomaly is this, and essentially when you're clearing like T16s, or is it 14 and above? I don't remember exactly, but it's a new thing added this league, where you just randomly, as you clear a map, you get like you might find an anomaly, and then you can go run it. It's kind of like you can run it anytime. This one right here is the one that has Kadiro. You can go there, and he offers you a unique item, if I remember correctly. And then you could be like, I don't want it, and go switch it to another one. So like, for instance, I can get a Sprig Leaf, or I can skip the offer to see the 7 remaining, but the price goes up every skip. Windscream's not bad, but I don't need a Windscream personally, so. Comms Primacy? I don't have the gold for this. So the other thing is, too, is you can come back to him and eventually buy this kind of stuff. Like, you don't have to buy it right now, if I remember correctly, right? Comms Primacy would be good for leveling slammers or whatever, right? Can I come back to this, or is it kind of one and done? I can't remember, chat. That being said, if I lose a Comms Primacy, then I lose a Comms Primacy. But see, like, it's still there. So I can go traverse. You won't get a new one until you finish this one, so I can't get another one of those. But like, there are other anomalies that you can get, which they don't show it till you get them and whatever. But there's like one for like a big harvest, and that's how you get the Mirage Harvest Juice, the one that gives like reroll minions and stuff like that. So anomalies are just like the new kind of like thing they added to the atlas that you eventually get randomly up. Okay, so I could buy it or skip all things. Okay, so I could continue skipping, and if I skip everything, then he just goes away.
Thank you kindly for adding to my collection. You want me to do?
Oh, a void battery is not bad. It is nerfed, but
So good for the payment.
I need so much gold. Do we have any void batteries in League? I don't want one personally, right now at least. But if it's I think it's a somewhat rare one, right? So I'll keep that there for now. Yeah, Moist Devil will give it a lot of money. I have to go to maps to get more charts. Does anyone have any low level charts that they don't want that's in the guild? And if you want to donate them to the request tab, Pika would love those to be able to use them and stuff. What is this? Who's this for? There's a couple cold daughters here, so I don't want to take this, but sometimes people do put stuff in here for me, so I don't know who. I'll have to check the website to see who put that in there. I saved it there. Oh, you put that there? I can take it? Okay, yeet. Alright, well, we are going to be coming up with another jewel socket really soon. So we'll probably do some crafting on this in a bit. I guess we can go moist delving for a bit. Try to get some money for the void battery. I think I have some charts available. Is he even online right now? Oh, he is online. Okay. Peek, if you're tanky enough, you want to come run some with me, you can. Wait, give me a sec. Check the regular tab. I placed mine in there. Oh, okay. Oopsies. Let me take that back then. Is there a cold damage over time? There's no jewel in here for cold damage over time. Hi, Beyond. Oh, it's just damage over time. Damage over time. None there. Is damage over time? Yeah, I don't see one that is good for me. There's a fist damage over time, though. The deer mode. Someone's farming. Well, there was one build that used that. Was it the Arctic Salvo thing? Well, if you want to come try one, Pika, you can. We're gonna do a small chart first anyway, so if you want to come try one, I'll you can come hang out. And if you're not tanky enough, I mean, I can either help you with your POB or and get some improvements or whatever. Swivel to me. Nice. Honestly, the brine thing is really good with both of us here because we're both doing damage over time, so I think it's working for both our damages. That guy got his stuff juiced. Gold pile. We're rich. It's pointing this way. It's pointing this way. Hey, you leveled up. Good job. Let's go. Message in a bottle? Grab your message in the bottle. That's yours. Last one. Alright, run back. Easy 5D. Oh, I'm drowning. I made it. Easy sulfur. Easy chaos orb. Anything else up you want? I don't know how y'all usually do it. Do you take time to throw stuff in there? Are you ready to go? I don't know if you pick up a lot of stuff because I can't see most of this stuff. Okay, cool. You're ready to go. We're gonna run all the ones in my inventory, and then we're gonna do probably one big voyage, Pika. Not running the boss till patch. Do you know what it is? People are assuming it's gonna be this week, so like Thursday, Friday will be the patch. That will also include, because they announced that it's gonna include the new shield that is like the mini RF thing. I'm hoping they also enable Coursing Current, which should drop from the new boss. A little bit of fire, a little bit of ice. Oh, alright, run back. Obviously, if you want to run it, but I assume the boss is probably gonna get more drops in the new patch. From what they were saying, at least, like what Reddit was saying, and they were linking like comments from GGG about how it's gonna have the new stuff in it. So if you want to hold on to it, might as well, you know. Okay, not completely crazy then. Excellent. Oh, definitely. Yeah, if you haven't run it, I thought you ran all yours already because you said something about you didn't get the thing. If you haven't run any, then yeah, run one, get the upgrade because the upgrade's definitely worth it. You get 4 instead of 3 options for a lot of the crafts. Not every craft, but like a lot of the crafts. Hope I can do it. Do you want? I mean, I don't. I mean, you can always ask Shadow to tag along with you. Say I could tag along if you want as well. We're drowning. Hurry! We're trying to solo it first. Fuck it. Swag. That's my goat right there. Oh, let me make sure the YouTube bot is up. Okay, y'all's messages is going across. Okay. Sunken loot! It's right outside the thing. Click it, Hannah. Can we open sunken loot without it being revealed? Oh, you can. Nice. There you go. I didn't want to walk close to it and it dropped down a whole lantern for it. You know, yeah, no. Grab you some loot, Hannah. Don't be shy. Is it on party loot where y'all can grab everything? Let me check actually real quick. Current party options, free for all enabled. Yeah, should be good. Yeah, grab whatever you want. Oh, she got blown up by the explosion. I got your stuff, buddy. She went pop. Yeah, those guys were exploding after they died, and you stood right to their corpse. Yeah, I just wanted to have a loot pinata. So I was like, pick up all the loot, so when we die, I can get all the stuff. Is Jake and Tyler still helping you with your upgrades? Do you need help with any of your stuff? All right, where's that thing pointing? It's pointing this way. Gold piles, yes. I can give her melding eventually. Well, she's a chieftain. Chieftain doesn't need melding, right? Like they get free melding in their ascendancy. Like better melding technically. Because it doesn't give you a minus res. That being said, if you aren't going to use the melding, I might eventually use it. So like, unless it's someone you really want to give it away to, just hold on to that bad boy. Yeah, no, Chieftain gets the free access to melding. Cool. Just set it to the side. What else will you probably... Worst case, if you do end up wanting to use it, I can help you set it up if you're worried about like the setup of it. Which I know is what your complaint was last time. That it was just a little more annoying to set up than you liked. It makes you very, very tanky. Especially if you get more of like the, you know, Fizz taking his elemental stuff. Where's it pointing? I can't see. Kind of downward this way? Get it. Get it. Get it. Get it, girl. Alright. Where we at? The melding with like a Aegis Aurora is really nice. Honestly, yeah, the low life stacking witch might be really good with the melding. So I'll use it on this character if I don't use it on a different one. If you don't use it yourself. Alright, get back, we're drowning. Alright, we got 5 more small ones, and then let me empty my inventory. Actually, my inventory is getting not full. I got a Heartbound Loop. Oh yeah, you could definitely do it. Let me reload. Oh, you can log out and log back in? Got it. Picture sharing. Oh, you took you took a picture of Rocco. That's so cute. Was upset when he stopped getting pets. He's so cute. All right, are you back? Sorry. Okay. He's just a baby. Is it pointing anywhere? There's one pointing direct this way. This way. Oh, there's an abyss here. Actually, wait. Oh, I didn't see the big hole here. We got abyss. There are empower support. Hannah, if I die, you have to get this power support. I need it for my things. Anyone has Marquette Time Splinter? Oh, like the Legion stuff? I haven't done any Legion work, so I wouldn't have any. No, he can keep getting away with it, chat. He can. And we'll let him get away with it. Unethical streamer client. Waterlogged scarabs. Stack decks. Oop, explosions, Hannah, watch out! Don't walk into explosions. She walks right through them. Alright, that's the last one. Get back to the bathysphere. The bathysphere, Hannah. Unethical. I think it's pretty ethical. I've played 2 days and 3 hours of this game already, and we're on like what, day 5 or 4? I deserve a little treat. I don't have enough things to quality it up, so we're just gonna put it in offhand level. The power is actually, especially if they made the scaling better for Wintertide, Empower could be like our best 6th link. I think that the Maven one's actually gonna be better. The Eclipse or whatever gives like 1 level and quality, but that's obviously a little bit harder to get at this point. I'm not gonna be farming Uber Maven or anything. Big juicy explosion. I'm getting this loot. Oh, what's gonna happen? Hannah, run if you have to. You're gonna drown, maybe. Hannah, run! Run, Hannah! Run! I'm being greedy. Don't be greedy with me. Made it. I know she's on like slight delay, so she can't run exactly when I say run, but hey, Sarah. Nothing good there? Oh, got one thing. Okay. We'll go up there? Let's go that way. Did it point anywhere? No. Still no direction? Lame. Okay, now we see something. Hurry, click the loot. It's closing. Get it. Get it. Also, Gazi or anyone else who wants to join us on the next couple of expeditions, feel free. That's in the private league, obviously. For anyone who might not be in the private league and is here. That's the expedition? Not expeditions, chat. I would never do an expedition. I would never do that. Not again. Not after last time. What expedition? Yeah. Got a message in a bottle, baby. That was the last one. Back to the bathysphere. Can I go through here? Shortcut it! I made it. Watch, it was so easy. Holy shit, she attacked the decoy totem the entire time. Hell yeah, dude. Get that upgrade going then. Oh, I need to dump my stuff off. Another heartbound loop, eh? I got the shield, but no crab tome staff. Keep that shield. I'm gonna. One of my goals for this league is to try to enshroud it onto an Aegis or sorry, an Emperor's Vigilance. And just make like a shield crush build with it. The Hannah core explosion is insane sometimes. It's pointing this way. Treasure clam. I saw their belt. I was like, oh, huh? All right, pointing this way now. Pointing at that box. I think so. Oh, there's an altar here too. It's pointing this way. Oh, message bottle right here. Nice. Nothing over here. We're at one left. Try this. Nothing here. And it's like, I'm already back. Alright, we're gonna do an expedition. Or sorry, we're gonna do a voyage next. That's the last of the charts. Ooh, Kikurazu. I love that. 20 stack decks. I'm gonna bring 2 stacks of my alchemy orbs. Plan a voyage. Do. Make weird shapes, chat. Actually, I have a short one. I do. Let's put that here instead. There we go. Down we go.
Deep breaths.
Under the sea. Under the sea. Message in a bottle. I spent all, my gold, 6k on Death Rush. Worth, I think. Oh, for the Kadira thing? I mean, Death Rush is pretty sweet. That's the one that gives adrenaline or whatever, right? Some people really like that item. I guess it's very similar to how Hannah plays naturally, because Tyler is also playing Wintertide. Though I imagine he's using probably the MTX for it. So this is just what Hannah's used to. RF and Wintertide running together. A Lich's circlet. Oh, it's fractured. This is here in case you need to dump stuff off. I don't think I need to yet. But yeah. I don't know how much you're picking up versus me. Gasp! Oh, she died. Internet issues? We're buffering. Rest in peace to my homie. She got hit by a bazooka. He died right when my internet started dying? That's crazy. Hey, I got a thing. Okay. Got a unique boss in the voyage. He gave me a thing. I can't put it in here, unfortunately. No pistol mode added. Yeah, Rocco's like, I'm gonna sue. I think we might have stopped buffering. Temporarily, at least. So hopefully it's okay. Hopefully it was just a small one and not a big one like it was yesterday. Or the day before that. What are y'all pointing at? Y'all pointing into the wall? Is it in this little corner right here? Hello? There's nothing here. Oh, now it's pointing away from it. What the flip? Hey, dedication? Oh wait, now it's pointing over there. What's over in this corner? Oh, another one. Oh, nope. We'll send this one up. I do think it's weird that the tributes don't count to be all sent up into the surface thing. I think they should just allow it to where you can send anything up into the surface. Like, let's say you just brought a bunch of shit down by accident. They should allow you just to be able to send anything up to the surface instead of just only the loot that is found down here. What is that little thing? What did I just get? There's like a little floating orb that they were all pointing towards. What are the floating orbs for? Huh? What, the lanterns? Maybe. There's like these little golden kind of things that are floating. It was pointing towards it, and I touched it and then the points went away. I don't know what it did though. Am I out of... Why can't I hit the strong box with a thing? Oh, it just didn't have the thing underneath it. Okay. Puzzle box. Ash of the Stars. You gotta go beat that for me, bud. I need that ashes. Unless you need that ashes, then you also need that ashes. You gotta beat it. But if you don't want that ashes, I need that ashes. And I will divine that ashes to perfect. I died! I looked over at chat and Rocco jumped up at the same time. Oh, well, rip. Seems kind of easy, but I'm scared. You should be. And since they're a higher tier and strong boxes are rare charts or voyages. Oh, so strong boxes will be rare automatically? That's an upgrade for like the voyages just have cooler things? I'm gonna bring myself just in case. Do I have enough to do that voyage? Let's find out. Hannah, are you back? I might not have enough to make another voyage. We'll see. Oh, indeed. Is that Scrooshy? It was. What up, Scrooge? Think totems count as player? Probably not, right? Nope, not a player. Yeah, it shouldn't be a player. It's just a proxy. I finished the Jade Shadows Constellations. Hell yeah. How was it? Give me a sec. Okay. This will be our last little voyage whenever you're ready. Then we'll go back to mapping and stuff. Why is my Umbro babysitting? It's his baby, right? Gazi, you know what, bud? If you fail it, it never existed, you know? If you it, I'm not gonna hold it against you if you try it out and it goes wrong. So if you want to go for it, go for it. It didn't look that hard, from what I saw. Like there was no void thing for it, right? More proj. You have to be super close to the people though, because they have to be damaged within 2 meters of the player. So if that's an issue for you. Let me say your light radius applies to that range. So obviously, if you have a good light radius, then the range goes further. You don't want to be low life, obviously, and you don't want to be suppressed. And the remembered, which group is the remembered? I don't think they're very hard. You ready? Okay. I haven't seen them yet. Oh, Hannah, I didn't empty my loot. Hold. You just wait in the circle down there for a bit. Just enjoy being under Dusty. Under Dusty. I died immediately? Did you really? They kicked my ass. Well, bud. 07, I suppose. That was the last voyage I'm gonna have, so you can go do your own stuff now. No. If you need it, you need it. I'm not worried about it. I'm pretty happy with my amulet right now. Obviously, I would prefer an ashes, but I'm not gonna. You found it, kind of stuff. Maybe some gnarly mods. I mean, if her chaos res isn't good, I guess it could be. Sorry, I can't talk with rock goes in my face. Those are the mods. It's not like anything too crazy, but I guess if you don't chaos res, might be her issue. I don't know what her build looks like right now. Lamal, yeah, my chaos res is shit. What do you mean? You're a chieftain. You only need 2 resistances, fire and chaos. What does your gear look like? What are Jake and Tyler doing? He's starting to fit right now. You can see him flailing around a little bit. Minus 60? You got 0 chaos res on all of your gear? Okay. We're gonna work on. Can you send me your POB? After I finish this voyage, we're gonna work on getting you some upgrades. Let's say, send me your POB, and after the voyage, we're gonna work on you getting some upgrades so that you can comfortably do things that have chaos. Because Chieftain is literally one of the easiest things to get resistances on, because you only care about 2 res. A shit ton of fire and enough chaos to be happy at it. So you should have the least amount of resistance issues compared to most characters. It's not your fault, and I don't blame you for it. I actually blame Tyler and Jake. You're just like a little guy. mean, say you should tell Jake just to give you all of his charts that he gets from mapping. That way you can just run only charts, and you can just give him the all flame juice afterwards for him to do crafting with it. Jake left me? Oh, did he go to trade? He's in trade now. Classic. He said he told me he was gonna play as long as Hannah's still playing. Before he went to trade. And he immediately goes to trade. It's crazy. Alright, well you can hang out with me, buddy. We're gonna fix your gear, and then we can run some maps together so you can get charts and stuff. If you're doing maps together, does it drop 2 charts? 1 for each person? Does anyone know? But do you have the ability to give me your POV? Do you know how to do that? And if you don't know how to do that, do you know where to find your account name? Oh my god, I died to explosion. Alright, well, that was over quickly. How do I try our POV? Alright. We'll go over a couple things. So, do you have POV downloaded? Like, do you have a POV like this? Can you upload this? Alright, so you want to hit new when you're in the application. Top starts with blank canvas. Top left, you want to hit import, export, build. You have to have your name in here, your account name in here, not your character name, but your account name in here with the number denominator. Do you have that already in there? And if not, do you know how to get there? And if not, I can show you how to get there. No. Okay. So you're gonna need to log in to Path of Exile's website. This is the easiest way to kind of do it. So go to pathofexile.com. You'll log in, and then your name's right here at the top. So mine's like Twitch _ the Slinky Shadow # 9443. So go log in, grab that name and number denominator, copy the whole thing. Then you're gonna put it into here once you have it. Let me know let me know you have that step done. Or if you need to like go back over and clarify any part of it. Okay. Alright, so once you have your name in here, you hit start. It should show you your list of characters. You want to make sure you're on the right league, and then obviously select the character. So if you have more than one league, select the right one, select the right character. And then all these boxes, just check every one of these. And then hit passive tree and jewels, items and skills. And that'll import your character. After that, you just go... I'll wait. Let me know when that step's done. I don't want to continue going steps and then it's not done, so... Alright. So you can go through and you can check, like, oh, this looks roughly like what my character looks like. This looks roughly what my character looks like skill-wise. Like, you can double check to make sure it looks roughly correct. If you're happy with the way it looks, you can go back to import, export, build. Under build sharing, there's a generate button. Hit the generate button. You want to change this drop down to, oh, you don't have to change drop down. I like to do PO bin, but it's all the same shit. But I'll change mine to PO bin, and then you hit share. And then once that's finished loading, it has like a little URL here. You copy that, and then you paste that in the chat like this. So generate, select whatever one you want, share, and then copy once it's finished generating it in code. Excellent, thank you. The -60 is crazy because there's right here you can at least have 8 with like some life on it. All right. So Winter Weave is not a good ring, so we could definitely replace that one. Like you're not chilling yourself for the reverse. This doesn't even have a craft on it, and it has 8 res. So we can definitely replace this. It will make it to where you have dexterity issues for Blood Rage. But you don't use Blood Rage for the attack speed, right? Use it for just a Frenzy on kill. So you can use level 1 of this. Faster attack still is an issue, though. Okay, so we do want a little bit of dexterity. So we need life, chaos res, and dexterity primarily on the rings. Are they in the guild stash? Put them in here, and I'll just pick which ones I think are good for her. Or ones you have that you that think might be good. But yeah, like a lot of the stuff. That was an amulet, actually. That wasn't even a. So amulet can be replaced. This is okay, but we could definitely fix this. Mortal Flesh is fine. I heard. Thank you. Oh, there's okay. There's so much we can do to improve. Okay. Thank you for spelling my name correctly. Even this, the fire damage to spells isn't your best craft here, so we'll fix that too. All right. This is the one you said was really good. Has life, has chaos res, has an open prefix, so we can do something with that. So yeah, this one's pretty good. I'll craft on it for her. Does it have dexterity on it? No, but this does have dexterity on it. Also chaos res, and has a craftable prefix for life. So we'll probably choose these two. Let's see what the other ones are though. Life. Oh, that's for life, fire, and chaos, but it's lower chaos. Is there a chance you could? Do you have the essence juice to change this one? Sorry, the life force to change this lightning res to fire res? Gazi? Hey, Windows. If you can get this fire res, it's be really good for her. We just craft on like 55 life or whatever. If you want to get the damnation circle and change it over for me to from lightning to fire. No, probably keep this one. And we'll get the dexterity on her amulet. Okay. The rest of these we can put into if you want. I'll move these into dump 2. That way, if people need them, unless you want to put them in your stash or whatever, Gazi. But I'll move them into. Oh, dump 2 is kind of full. We need to fill up some space. I need to go through that this off stream today and clean up some of this stuff. All right, let me craft on these for Hannah, and then Hannah, these will replace both of your rings. $54 is good enough. This has open prefix. Probably just do something like reduced cost of attacks. Or we should do damage. We might just do damage. She's RF. She doesn't really care about. I guess it'll help with like shield charge and stuff though. We'll do that. We'll do this. And let me blessing up these. Oh, I need to unhide blessed orbs on my thing. 22 is pretty good. 23 is pretty good. All right, so these are your rings, Hana. So you can take off your other 2 rings in the request tab. They're gonna go. There's one. Sorry, I'm just importing them into the POB so I have them automatically in there. And here's your second one. Take off both rings, put both those bad boys on. Oh, I have Damnation Circle twice. One's Dust Circle. Okay, I need Dust Circle copy. Oh no, it's fine. Close enough. That should get you to like 50-ish res just off of those 2 rings, I think. Plus 50. From minus 60 to plus 50. Alright, so now we're looking for an amulet. Ghazi, if you have an amulet, we're wanting mostly something that gives like dexterity. She needs like 32-ish dexterity total. Then just like life, res. Yes, much better. Yeah. Much better. Let me see what I have. Mine's on the market, so I can check here. We're fixing someone in the Private League's build for anyone who is popping in. Trying to figure out what's going on. We would like life. Also slinky loading. Are we still slinky loading? I'm not showing you drop frames. Ellie-res, spell damage. Okay, so yeah, that will be a good one to use if we can't find one that's a little bit already. That's a good base though. Hold on to that. Let's see if we can find something better, like something that's already kind of crafted. Trying to use as much juice as possible. You know, I don't want to burn through all your juice right away. When I know a lot of people haven't been farming a crazy amount of juice. All attributes, dex and intelligence. Oh, it's me. Open prefix. It has no res on it though. But we have a lot to repair, to be honest. A little bit of chaos res there. So far, I'm liking the one I got up there as like a usable one. I mean, this is pretty good. Oh, it doesn't have dex though. It's all strength. Damn it. If this was like one of these, if this was dex, this would be pretty good because it has armor on it too. Not bad life. Fire gems. Tyler has it. Look at this. We'll do fire gems. Fire gems and some life. Gotta be in town. Oh, mother flip. I'm done on the boat anyway, so it's fine. Fire spell. No, I just saw it. Did one of you punks grab that? It was on instant buyout, so let's filter right instant buyout. There it is. Maybe if it's the wrong fire spell filter. That's crazy. Tyler didn't use that for use this for y'all. All right, so we have open prefix and an open suffix. What can I craft with either of those? And then I'm gonna block one and then go do an exalt. So for here, we could craft on just some non-channeling, I guess, for prefix, so kind of whatever. Down here, that we can put on dexterity. So I could risk it for like a higher dexterity or like a chaos res. I think I might want to go for because the dexterity we need like 32, or it only gets to 30. Maybe we just risk it for with the exalt. Maybe we should exalt and see what happens. RF use Ruin Dagger? Yes, RF can use Ruin Dagger, yeah. Any caster can use Ruin Daggers. In fact, I want to say Pox's thing shows that Ruin Daggers are easier to craft on because of the less like kind of mods they have on it. Alright, we're gonna do some all flame crafting for you, so we're gonna just see what we hit here. We have four choices. Spell damage isn't bad. Plus 1 attributes is not great. If it was a higher attributes, that would have been banger. Fair, this is tier 3 prefix, which means we can craft on suffix. I think we're going with this one. Little spell damage never hurt. Yeah, I Ghost Exalted. I might have some Legion Scarabs I can give to you. We'll craft on Dexterity here. We can also Anoint. So I can't see my keyboard because there's someone in my way. Where's my... Hey! Hi! Does anyone know what Anoint Pox goes for? I haven't played a Pox build in forever. Does he just go for more life? Oh, look, while I'm trying to figure that out, let me get my look at my Legion Scarabs. I have a few. I have these 3. I'm putting them in the request tab for you. That's all the Legion Scarabs that I have right now. Arsonist. Yeah, they're in the guild. Seb's in the guild. Alright, how much does Arsonist cost? He anoints Arsonist? Doesn't he path here? Yeah, they have that node. I don't know, I'm just guessing. My goat. It's only with attack skills, yeah. Well, we could just do a beefy like life node or something like that. Like this. That's gold. Discipline of Yielding? Oh, that could be pretty good. Do they have Discipline of Yielding? They don't. That requires... Ooh, that requires, whatchamacallit though? Opalescent. I don't think we have opalescent oils right now. We need to go for something that's like cheaper. Like a Golem's Blood, maybe? That's double gold for Golem's Blood? You got an opalescent from the sea? I mean, yeah, we want to do it then. That'd be a pretty good one. Give an endurance charge generator, and then also a little bit more damage with endurance charge, and a minimum endurance charge. It's a pretty good one. That'd be a good one later on, Blood Drinker. But that's not something we care about now. We could just anoint something cheap like... maybe we'll do something cheap like Divine Judgment for now. They're near it, but like... Oh, they actually have that. Never mind. We can always do this. Let's just... You know what we should do? We'll check the thing. We'll check it. Copy the item. Paste the item. Anoint. Sort by. Yeah, it's not a bad amulet. Yeah. Damage over time multiplier would be good on it, but obviously we just don't have that, so it's okay. Is there any life one that isn't a silver, like gold stuff? I think they're all silver and gold stuff, right? Opalescent for bravery? Oh, that's not good. Okay. So let's sort by... Let's just do damage then. Full DPS. Okay, so Ashes is a cheap one that we could use. Or we go Explosive Impact and get bigger AoE. Let's do that. Oh, that's Opalescent, though. Hasty Demises, that's gold. Growth and Decay is a gold. Harsh Lessons is a gold. Melding. Disciple. Okay, so we're going Ashes and Storm. We'll do this. I need a Sepia Crimson Crimson. See if that's in the guild stash. Do we have another Crimson? Oh, you could just do the Disciple Unyielding. Ow. I do? I'm probably gonna upgrade it, but if we had it, I don't want to waste it on upgrades. Okay, if you want to put it in the guild stash for me, that'd be sweet, Seb. I appreciate you. Jake has some. Is Jake playing right now? Isn't Jake in not trade in trade now? He can't give us stuff anymore, right? Or did he leave his character in the league? He is just a baby. JK, those are the ones he put in last night. Is this a good enough amulet to hold on to for longer? Honestly, might be worth it. And also we could transfer technically the lightning res over to fire res eventually to make this even better for you. So is it worth us going for the disciple of unyielding or whatever? Violet Crimson? Opalescent. I think so. I can move the res now? Oh, okay. You want to move this res over to lightning to fire for me? Ooh, that's actually pretty good. I think we block suffix and then boat exalt. We can always craft on a damage over time suffix. Done. Hell yeah. Give me 1 second. Oopsies. Ideally, the cool thing to hit would be +1 all spells, obviously. But, you know, whatever. Oh, we didn't hit it, chat. Shit. All right, we'll take the higher of the mana then. The other things don't matter too much. And then we need to 3-socket it. I'm just gonna link it all. Well, let's see what yours currently looks like. Does yours currently have 3 links? Yes. I'll just 3-link it for you. There you go. Let's see if this is actually better for you damage-wise. So if I copy this... Oh, yeah. It adds another 5,000 damage. My nose is itchy. All right, Hannah, this is your new weapon. And I'm going to get this amulet fixed for you real quick, and then this will be your new amulet. This is your new amulet. I didn't have the anointment on to the POB, so let me get that real quick. I think that area effect got it. Okay. Don't need to flip your stuff yet, so that's good to know. Use Scorch right now. So I don't think that's what Pox does. I think Pox does the totem detonation thing, but Scorching Ray is a holdover from when Tyler was playing Giga RF from Lance, the Scion. He uses Scorching Ray, and Tyler just likes Scorching Ray a lot more, so he coaches everyone that plays RF under him to use Scorching Ray, and it's usable. Yeah, it works pretty good with RF because you typically grab this right here, which we did get your fourth ascendancy, so we need to work on that because you only have 3 right now. But so you're standing still and stationary, so like the damage over time is really good for like not needing exposure and stuff. And yeah, he also likes to Shaper Beam MTX. That's why he tells people to do it. He likes Shit Shaper MTX a lot. We'll just have to de-level this once. Problem solved there. We'll ignore all this. All right, other things we can improve. There's actually a lot that we can still improve. One, you don't have this. You also don't have the mastery where. Oh, do you not have armor on? Oh, because you're wearing Cloak of Flame, you can't use a mastery, right? You did grab here though, at least, but you didn't go heat. Oh, that's lightning. This is the fire one. Okay, that works out. You don't need that point technically anymore. All right. Shield. I want to say I have a Dawnbreaker. Dawnbreaker's just. Do we have the Sappho's shield? Rise of the Phoenix is a good one for him too, right? Actually, I actually have all 3. Sappho's is good for maxing all res, but you don't. I mean, this technically gives you more because you already get that from Chieftain. And this one you can't block attack damage. So probably Rise of the Phoenix is probably better, right? When you lose strength, but that's not super major important. You lose some life. You gain regen. You gain like over capping res. Or you gain more max res. I think this is probably just better. Now you're like 87 on all. All right, gonna quality this up. Oh wait, I'm in the wrong thing. I was like, what is all this stuff? I don't know any of this. I think this is probably a really solid defensive one, but I think the max res is really good. Dawn is better late, you think? So we can see. Dawn. The effective hit pool goes up. You get extra life, extra armor and stuff, and more block chance. But you're losing the elemental max hit. Actually, is Ruby Flask set up properly? It's not. So we need to make you Ruby Flask too, where this is on. And then this makes Dawnbreaker just a lot, makes it a little bit easier to get into. You're only missing out 2 res there. So we'll probably do Dawnbreaker instead. And just make a flask. We'll do Dawnbreaker. Good shout. Oh, that was in the guild stash. Does anyone have a better Dawnbreaker? This one's kind of okay. We'll find one better for you later if need be. All right, new shield. Right next to your new amulet. I have a 15, 13. Okay, well, that one might be better then. I forgot what that was. It's probably better. What about Mortal Fleshes? Does anyone have a better Mortal Flesh? Let me quality it up. Also has a socket on it. And this shield right here is a little bit better than the one that I gave you previously. So if you want to change it out, go ahead. Yeah, take out your faster attacks. Let's see, that's minus 21 with regen of 303. Hers is minus 16 with 308, so no, hers is better. Like, minus 16 is probably one of the better ones. So we're looking for more of like the faster regen, but it's fine. All right, it's back in the guild. I think this came from the guild. Yeah. We'll probably get you more dexterity, but for now you can just take out your the one gem, the faster attacks, put it to the side. Also, I'm pretty sure Pox wants just armor pieces, right? Like Pox build wants just armor pieces, not armor, yes. If we look at like helmets. Not a lot of armor helmets with oh, because it already has life is what I put it on. Got it. I have to look for one that has like a fracture on it. Not a lot of people grab an armor helmet. Looks like it's a buyout Y. Okay, that's what the issue was. I was like, I expected better from this. The fuck? Maximum. Look, see, this is already better. Ideal jumps in, it's fine now. Perfect. Chaos res, cold res. Oh, low max life. That was so close. Let's go with 80 max life. Still the one that I had already. This chafed one's not bad. Looking for ideal. We have it. I have one right here that has an unveil suffix on it. Minion skill gems doesn't really help anybody though. I mean, this is a nice hat. The armor's a little bit lower than like, for instance, this though. I think we go with the more armor, and it's already have it, so it's easy to see. And it has memory trends on it. Grim Glance. We could craft flat armor on it, and then Boat Exalt. Or we could just Boat Exalt and just see what happens. I think we just Boat Exalt and see what happens. Because it can hit a good suffix or a good prefix, we never know. Lightning res. Ooh, chaos res. There we go. That's T1 chaos res. Max T1 chaos res. Insane. And we just craft flat armor on. Quality it. Socket. Grab that. Create custom. See a lot of those numbers go up. More armor. Max chaos res now. You actually have more other stuff as well. Here's your new helmet. All shiny and brand new. Alright, we're just going through every piece at this point. We'll figure it out. Hannah, there, your robe, this is not going to be a major thing, But your robe technically can add more quality to it for a little bit more. If you have the armor scraps, so these things right here, if you have armor scraps, you can use those on your armor to go up to 20%. Right now it's only at 11%. Which, like I said, it won't increase much because it's Cloak of Flame's a low defensive thing, but it'll add maybe like 1 or 2 like extra energy shield. All right, we can improve this quite a bit. So let's look at gloves now. Looks like Jake actually had an amazing pair of gloves for you, almost. Like the life regen is what you want. Like this actually is a really good pair of gloves for RF. Obviously, the rest is really poorly rolled, but like these are all great stats. Well, the top 4 are great stats. These from Chafed aren't bad either, actually. Change this coal res to fire res. Gives us dexterity that she needs as well. And then we can build exalt craft. Armor is quite a bit lower than the one Jake had, though, but to be fair, most of them are. Jake's at work, isn't he? Is he, can he log on and give you these? To be fair, if I hit a T1, I can go log in his computer. Go log in his computer, grab these gloves and put it in the guild stash for me. The onslaught grips. I can whisper you whenever you log into his stuff. Steal his items. Metal Sonic. Also some Eldritch currency on it too. Probably should have done that to the hat, actually, now I think about it. At least the blue, because I have a good bit of blue. I have a good bit of red, though. I am interested to see what the difference looks like so far. So this is the current character, the way it looks. This is what it started with. We gained 500 life so far. Our hit pool went from 15 to 42 for effective. Obviously, a lot of that is from chaos just going up by a lot. But even the Ellie res stuff went up a lot because it increased our Ellie res a good bit. Oh, we need to make her flask, actually. So let's do that right now while we're waiting on her to get the thing from Jakob. We have a ruby flask laying around already. I do. We want gain when hit, while also not having immune to fire thing because it turns off RF. Hello, thanks for the build guide videos, by the way. No problem, first time chatter. Glad you're enjoying the content. If you have any questions, like always feel free to ask stuff. And welcome to the stream, bud. Honestly, this isn't bad. Maybe I should go with this. That's tier 1 with increased armor on it. You still gain a lot of charges, and you can reduce the amount you're using. I'm gonna leave that on there, I think. You're welcome. Yeah, Scrooshy. Scrooshy puts in all the extra work. There we go. I don't have glass movers, but max roll on the reduced charge use and a max roll on the tier 3 armor. Yeah, I would say that's pretty good for early. So that'll be good for them to be able to maintain their +5 resistances. Not on yet? Okay. So this is, like I said, the older one. Big improvements. New on the left, old on the right. You got a little bit more damage here, which I should probably look at their links and make sure they're looking good. They gained 6 max res. Chaos actually got fixed. A bunch more fizz damage reduction. Recovery's up too. All in all, improvements. Oh right, I did post a new video today. I should refresh and see if there's any comments that need help. Marshall just saying, I'm very cool. Thank you, Marshall. Oh, the Reddits have some messages. I do have a few questions that are build related, Mastermind Discord and implicit on gloves. Curious what our build is kind of as hits. Kind of blurry for me. Sorry. This is blinding me over here. Kind of. Oh wait, I just whispered from Hannah. Oh, all right. I do have a few builds, Mastermind Discord, and it's listed on the gloves. I'm curious what our build considers hits. Kind of blurry to me with things like Vol Cold Snap. So, pretty much anything that is not your Wintertide brand counts as a hit. So, Shield Charging provides a hit, technically. Frostblink provides a hit. I guess your Curse doesn't provide a hit, so I lied the first time. Curse would provide a hit. The Vol Cold Snap, when it first goes out, it releases. See the top line? It has like cold damage. That first hit of damage applies it. The damage over time does not keep it going though, but the first initial burst of it does apply it. And just like your regular same thing with regular Cold Snap, the first part of it that does the hit will do a hit, but the damage over time lingering effect will not continue to hit it. So most things that aren't your curse or your Wintertide brand will at least provide one hit, which will expose people. So when I do this, that's my Cold Snap MTX. The first initial click will expose everyone that got hit by that initial burst. This lingering effect, if someone enters this effect afterwards, it won't. Like for instance, let's say some guy runs off over here and comes into here, he won't be hit by it. But if I clicked it onto a target like that, that will provide the hit to expose. Yeah, that's it. Thank you. And then obviously, does that clarify? Does that clarify things? I don't want to actually keep explaining stuff and just like I get it. You don't have to keep yelling at me. Let me know if that clarified it, or if you need like a little more clarification on it. Two fire chaos res probably, just for a little bit of overcapping. I think. I'm back to the command center. Welcome back. Actually, we can do dexterity here. Sorry. We do dexterity intelligence here. That way, attributes are solved. I see. Decent application, but mostly your consistent damage Wintertide needs a bit of help to actually apply it, which mostly getting closer to enemies. So you typically don't need to apply exposure to every pack you're running through in maps. Like Wintertide itself should be damaging them enough to kill them. You really only need to apply exposure onto the tougher rares, uniques, or boss people. And with that, I mean, I can cold snap from like almost off the screen, right? So like I don't have to be super close to them to expose them. Let me say you do play Wintertide as mostly a mid-ranged caster, but you can't expose technically from like I can expose way over here, right? I use both. So I have Vol Cold Snap on my spacebar because I have this kind of spacebar down here. So whenever I have that on, I'll Vol Cold Snap. But if I need to be ranged for like, a Maven fight because there's a lot of shit around, then I also have this on my middle mouse button to regular cold snap as well. Also, the regular cold snap is still really helpful for like if you're doing breach fortresses, because you can put down multiple cold snaps in the pathways of the enemies running at it. I forgot it gives you both. Yeah, it does. So yeah, so you can do it like that. Just split it up to buttons for different situations. If I'm running around maps and I just want to like blast through, I vol cold snap just to, like dash through enemies even faster. But if I'm on like breach and farming and whatnot, I'm just doing this mostly. Or if I'm trying to hit a boss and I don't want to be super close to them. Also run vortex. Yeah, you can. I mean, you could you could add so many different buttons to your cold dot. I eventually just don't want to add more buttons to my stuff though, because more buttons, all the cold dots do stack. So you could stack all of them. I just don't want to press that many buttons. I'm already pressing enough buttons. I'm trying to limit the buttons I press down. There's your gloves, Hannah. Oh wait, no, never mind. Saw 2 cold thingies so far. Everything but fire dot multi. Oh, I used them all. I didn't realize I was running low. Fire exposure. We don't need exposure on Chieftain. Actually, I know what I would look for here. Anything usable is fine. There we go. We'll do a guy prolift gloves. Keep them. That's yours. There you go. First league, learning and failing a lot. No problem. Um, yeah, if it's your first league, it's gonna happen like that. You're gonna learn some stuff. I try to make it to where you don't have to fail too much, but if you do get any frustrations with like your build, feel free to ask me questions. Even if it's not like my build specifically, like I'm helping someone right now with RF. I'm usually down to help people try to solve some issues they might be having. So like we just improved Pika Punk's RF build in our private league. I think we crafted on decks, right? And then we added the influence of Searing and Eater with implicits for. We did Ignite Spread because I didn't hit the other thing, unfortunately. And then we also added the implicits for Eater, which this one was, I think, strength per points or whatever. The only piece of gear we haven't touched is this. Actually, Hannah, can you give me your hat back real quick so I can throw some implicits on it? The game feels inherently more repeat to me than PoE 2. I know there's a lot of room for me to grow and learn, but really play a different vibe of game. Yeah, the game is so the PoE 2 I would say is definitely more easy to get into for especially new players trying to explore stuff. They have a lot more features that kind of like point you in right directions of like how to do stuff. PoE 1 has like 10 years of different content embedded into the game, and it's not as good at teaching players what things can do what. So content creators usually the ones that kind of fill that gap. Elementalist itself is a little bit squishier of a class. Oh shit, Seething Fury? Gotta keep it. And it max rolled the attack damage? But yeah, if you ever run into frustrations, let me know. I'm always here to, help you. Like, and I play in a private league, so I don't play in trade. Like, there's a group private league where we have like 30 or 40 people in it right now. Anyone can join it. Anyone who's looking about. But I can always help people who are in trade by giving them advice on what upgrades to chase or what passives to look for, that kind of stuff. All right, might need those red things after all. Does anyone have any red ember thingies? I should have kept it. We'll keep that one. It's self-flagellation. I need to link up my soul mantle. Thank you. We'll go with area effect. There you go. There's your hat. Little area effect, a little bit more defenses. Last thing would be boots. Darn, if it wasn't a third prefix here, we could have crafted on stuff. Same thing here. Prefixes are full, unfortunately. Prefix is full again. You might just leave your boots the way they are. I mean, we upgraded everything else. Your build should feel just like insanely more tanky already. I have a Chaos Res Fracture Paladin boot here. We could exalt this and see what happens, I guess. What's her current boot have? Oh, I mean, this is technically better already than her current boot. So, Ghoul Dash. Right, even though we're in a private league, we like to do crafting content still, so. And this new league is amazing for crafting. I'm probably going with this one. That's tier 1 hybrid at least. And it has more armor than this one gives. And I can craft on movement speed. Do I roll voyages? I don't roll voyages, no. There probably is a regex that people will use though. Let's give avoid being chilled. Perfect roll on the first try. God, I'm so fucking good at this game. Holy shit, chat. Holy shit. Perfect. Maximum fire res. That's actually really good. And then armor. We love armor. All right. So we take this now. This is your new boots. All right. So this is the new and improved character. These are the stats of the old character. You can see the damage has gone up a little bit. 9,000 per second. You can see the effective hit pool has gone up by like 35,000 with like all this stuff being good. Like literally, you also have almost another 1,000 life. You have 800 more life, or almost 900 more life than you had before. Your armor is like tripled. You go from like 8.7 to 24.2. And then your max res, you're now almost to 90 max res on all your elementals, and you're actually have resistance for chaos. You should feel immensely tankier. That death you had earlier shouldn't happen this time. Thank you, no problem. Oh, did you get the flask too? I had a ruby flask in here, didn't I? I don't know if you were away doing the Jake thing, but there's a ruby flask I had put in there that you should use instead of your other ruby flask. Okay. Nice. You also don't need this anymore because you're actually maxing. You're good on the res. I can fix your other flasks. 1 second, then. So we shouldn't need multiple divine flasks or multiple life flasks. So let's go ahead and fix that. Do I have a life flask laying around that I can just craft on? We also should have remove bleed on one. Do you want to throw me one of your flasks? Or if anyone has a life flask? Apparently I don't pick them up. And we'll go with a Quicksilver, which they have, but they don't have it crafted currently. And we want a armor one. Well, also that's not bad either. I don't have a granite. Oh, here's granite. Okay. Then we have the ruby, and then we need a life flask. I gotta refresh. Oh, got it. So ideally, we look for instant recovery like that's really good, but we want it to be bleed removal. It's the most important part. Cut of blood bleeding removal. Okay, so now we're just gonna do this. And that's just the way it is. So you only need to press this if you're like dying, obviously. But you have this is the only one you should be having to press in as we move forward. But also it removes bleeding for you, which is going to be helpful. Now for these, we want to try to get either reduced or getting charges on hit. So that one's already good. We need to put the enchantment on it though. Oh, I'm sorry. I will read what you said. I realized I had missed the thing. I'm getting lost in the sauce of crafting. Constant sauce of crafting, chat. Hello, gamers. Okay, pretty good. I don't have enough. Do we have any, Gazi, do you have any instilling orbs? And probably glass blowers for me to be able to automate her flasks for her? Or anyone else in the guild? Let me scroll up to see what it says. I'm still working on my void stones, still pre-read maps. Would you recommend making suppress or block open, focusing on one, but it makes sense, I'll make money, swap to something else? So suppress is usually easier to gear, but you will feel squishier. It's just faster to get like the comfiness of it. But suppress goes with evasion, and evasion always feels tanky until you don't. I prefer armor and block. Block is a little harder to come by, but there's a lot of cool recovery things that you can get into it. So I'm going armor and block if you're following like the daily updates. But you can suppress is technically easier, and some people prefer it that way. I just don't prefer suppress. Is those all from you? Are you just rich? That's so many of them. Oh wait, no. Oh, I wasted some. Still had enough. All right, we have 2 glass blowers. I just put them into the currency tab for if you whoever. There's someone here already in it as well. Whoever gave those, they want to give them up. Thank you for assisting. All right, so your flask should be fully replaced with all of this stuff. So all the flasks that I gave you, the 5 I gave you, the life flask, the fire flask, and these 3 flasks should be all your flasks. You shouldn't have to replace, or you shouldn't have to press any flask other than your life flask now. The others should just be auto going as you're killing stuff. They'll automatically just keep on activating. And I didn't I didn't add those to here, but if you end up putting them on and you export your POB, you can kind of tick these on to see kind of what benefits they'll give you. But it should be like a much larger increase. Let me go review your skills real quick, and then we're kind of done with you. with your stuff at least. Oh, we need to go run you through lab. We're gonna, because you don't need to use flammability. Flammability is not good for you as a RF chieftain once you get your 4th lab in. And grab this bad boy. So we'll over that later. Flame Dash is technically worse than Frostblink, in my opinion. I'll let you leave it the way you want, though. Okay, that's fair. My goat. I think it's all fine. Everything's okay. None of this is like heinous enough to care about. You'd probably want to go Purity of Fire eventually to help with maxing your Fire Res thing out, and then listening to dependency on the tree. But for now, while you it gives you ailment immunity, so like it's fine. Termination's obviously good. You'll eventually want to get like Tempest Shield for getting your spell block and all that kinds of stuff. But all things we work on in the future, so this is okay. That being said, the last thing we want to do is just work on getting your Ascendancy. So we're gonna do that together. Anyone wants to come along for Ascendancy Uber run, feel free to join. Let me read chat real quick though. Give you a few? Okay. Actually, do I have a thing? Okay, I have a few. Appreciate it. Yeah, I've done right side for now. I'm guessing it also has to deal with what you're doing farming. Yeah, what Marshall said is pretty much correct. It comes down to a lot of preference. If you look at this is not my PvP. In the original League Start video, I have like an in-game variants thing. I have like a rough draft of what each kind of variant looks like on here. So it's literally comes down to preference and like just what you want to do. But like you have suppress variant, which focuses more on the right side here. And see they have like the golem stacking version has like more suppress on here, and you're going more into items that are used evasion and suppress kind of stuff. And then there's the block variant, which focuses more on the left side of the tree. And you'll go into more items that have like armor on it instead of evasion, and you focus on block instead of suppress. And the way you handle issues is going to be a little bit different. So like recovery for the armor side, you'll have you can have things like Divine Shield and this mastery right here, which recovers energy shield when you take a physical hit from an enemy. For the evasion side, you have something similar. You have Ghost Dance, which is pretty much the same thing. The same thing as Divine Shield, but for evasion and suppress characters. And then you have Soul Thief, which recovers energy shield on kill instead of like you are taking a hit kind of thing. Suppress will suppress spell damage that you take. And then block will be able to block both spell and attack damage if you get them both up. So like I said, it's just a preference on which one you prefer. It's easier to gear a suppress character because suppress can be crafted on 5 pieces of gear, whereas block can only be crafted on 2 pieces of gear. And then there's also just more suppress on the tree that's kind of easier to get to if you want to travel all the way down here. So suppress and evasion are usually better for people early. But if you don't mind a little bit of the pain points and you want to just go straight into armor and block, I prefer armor and block because I feel it's a more tanky defensive layer. My biggest issue with evasion is you're feeling awesome, you're feeling great because you're evading everything, you're doing great, and then you at one point you just don't evade and you just die. Whereas armor and block is like, oh, I'm blocking, I'm tanking, I'm blocking, I'm tanking. It's like, oh, I'm taking some damage, but I'm recovering the damage because I'm getting recovery on block and stuff like that. You still could die to like one big hit, obviously, but it just feels less surprising when I die with block. Yeah, evasion and energy shield in PoE2 is like the go-to thing. Okay. So it is the less popular one in PoE1 for some people, not for everyone. Some people play like Rangers and stuff and are still happy with it. Join me over here, Pika. I'm gonna gear up with the ES Evasion or CI. Just make one of budget right now. The budget shouldn't be too much. Like, I'm in a private league. You're playing obviously evasion stuff, but like crafting pieces of gear are pretty easy. Let me run them through lab, and then if you want to talk about, like, you want to like post your POB afterwards, and we can talk about upgrades for you and stuff like that, then I'm down. All right, go run ahead, Beast. You're tanky. You got this. I actually have no idea what direction we need to go into. That didn't look at the map, so we're just gonna wing it. But if you want to post your POB, I'm always happy to give you advice and kind of show you some simple early game crafting that is usually cheap in trade leagues. That'll help you get like a little bit tanky. Because it is not CI is not an expensive thing to get into. It is one of the cheaper defensive measures you can do in Path of Exile. One, sorry. I love CI. Yeah, I even was talking the other day. I was like, CI should just be deleted. I was like, if there's ever a choice for me to click CI, I'm usually clicking CI. Being immune to a whole damage type is just silly. Click this. What's up, Incognito? Should I do ES suppress on a budget? You can do a suppress. Suppress is pretty easy to get going as well. You might have to stretch your budget a little bit, but like it depends on like what we're aiming for and what we look into. I'll like I said, we can go over some crafting. I'm gonna go down this way. I think this is the wrong way. We can go over some crafting, and then I'll show you the solutions for it. Oh, she's doing a puzzle. I'll wait over here. I've crafted mini innovation suppress character with ES. Yeah, no problem. If you want to post later, that's also cool. I say I have a video. I'm planning on making new content for crafting videos, especially for Wintertide. But I have a video when I did Mercenary League and I had my Trickster about how to do really budget crafting for the Trickster, and that Trickster was evasion suppress ES character, so it would still be pretty applicable. You can always watch that video to kind of learn a little bit about what to do in like trade. 7 stream streak, let's go. Like I'm only looking at that too. Yeah, suppresses lucky is a pretty. Does it zoom like Fub Gun though? I mean, Wintertide will never zoom, and I'm never a Fub Gunner. That being said, the video that I made was the character I was playing in that league happened to be the same character that Fub ended up playing that league. So I just branded a lot of my stuff as the budget Fub Gunner. Does he end up playing the KB Trickster as well? He copied you, confirm? Yeah, he's stealing my ideas, chat. Someone clip this and put it on live stream fails. Spread the drama. Drama! But yeah, so this Slinky the OG Goon. But yeah, this character won't ever zoom. Like, Wintertide won't ever zoom like a Fub Gun does. But that being said, if you are someone who follows Fub Gun in his playstyle, Elementalist is what he played, I believe, this league, right? He played Warb, Winter Orb. So you could always play Wintertide until you can farm up whatever you need to buy the Fub Gun build and pay the Fub Gun tax. Because anyone that does follow Fub Gun is fully aware that there is a tax to playing his builds. Beer Pack making a Reddit post right now. Classic. Alright, maybe that was the right way, and now I'm just walking in circles. I'm sorry. I think this is the way up here. That being said, do you notice any tankiness already? Just from like recovery or anything like that? From like not dying to traps randomly? Yeah, cold dot's great. A lot of people are comfortable with it for 2 and 4 stones, or 2 stones and then maybe 4 stones with a little investment. And then they use it to roll off into other builds. I just like the playstyle, so I'm a sucker. Feels much better? Hell yeah. My build still feels bad. When I had Bone Shatter, it wasn't a bleed version, and it was amazing. So I don't... I'm doing my best to help you with the bleed version, but... What feels bad about it now? Is it still... Are you just dying a lot? Just gonna way tanker, I never die now? Oh, hell yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, I mean, so the build that I'm on now, or the day 4 update that I posted today... Not this one. Not that one. Was my 4 stone, like what my 4 stone looked like. The gear shouldn't be super expensive in trade, I would assume. I can double check for you. Not this one either. Might be the one that's all the way to the bottom over there, actually. I see it now on the off thing. Hell yeah. But yeah, so the budget, if you want to switch to like what my character looks like, I'm doing armor block and stuff, but you probably do it in trade, you can get probably a better version of it, depending on how much currency you have. There it is. I'm glad it feels a lot better for you though, Incognito. Oh, Slinky. Oh. I got this, but... Oh, Forbidden Flame thing. So Valdo's maps are essentially maps that are custom made by people who bought like certain packs. The Forbidden Flame is a cool jewel that drops and can give you some other stuff. Different Valdo's maps have different modifiers, so like they usually make them difficult. That being said, the ones you need to watch out for are the ones that say players will be voided if they die. That means it deletes your character permanently if you die in that map. That one doesn't say that, I don't think. But I can check after we finish lab. But if it's not a super hard one, you can get cool loot from it sometimes. That being said, some Valdo's maps are just shit items because people thought it was funny to put like a really hard map with no good reward. That being said, Forbidden Flame. What Forbidden Flesh and Flame are unique jewels that can give you the power of another ascendancy kind of thing. If you find the pair, you have to have both Forbidden Flesh and the Forbidden Flame that have the exact same modifier. So in Private League, it's a little painful to get, but it's always a fun little thing to do. Yeah. I always have a good one, and then most of them are shit. Yeah, you just have to get one that's kind of decent. So it could be cool, worth running if it's not difficult to run. My Twitch says you're being mean, lol. Get reported, Gazi. Also, is Uber Lab easy today? I feel like there's a golden door. Yeah, there wasn't a golden door. So that's nice. There we go. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Jimothy's. I got offering got us back. Hey, get your sanity, make sure you use this thing here. I think I need to quality up some other stuff. What was it? I think I have a golem I need to quality up. Yeah, I don't want that, so that was 20. This one's only 16. $20. $20. We're good then? Hey, PK, you should have your last ascendancy now, so that's good. Oh, you know what I could do? Could add some experience to this bad boy. Do you need a red gem? Just put it in your righteous fire and add the quality option. What options do you have? Because if you have the quality option, just add quality to your righteous fire. Ayo. Got Stone Golem 20 quality right already. That's pretty nice. Assassin's Mark 20 quality, Lightning Hitters 20 quality. Tornado Shot 20 quality. Manifuse Staff. I might use that one actually on my next build. A lot of 20 quality stuff. That's kind of cool. If you need a red gem, if you want a gem specifically, let me know. Pika, I can give it to you. But adding quality to your main gem would be really good. I assume your radius increases with quality for RF. I think you have enough stash tabs. Me neither. Yes, just add the 8% quality. Because you want to get your RF to 20 quality because it makes your radius bigger if I remember correctly. And once you finish that, you're done. Did you pick the one that made did you pick the ascendancy that made it to where when you're stationary stuff happens? There you go, Teddy. Ugh. Yes. Okay, cool. So now when you stand still, you're getting an extra benefit of people's it just sets when you're staying still, people around you, their fire res is -20. So exposure and like curses don't impact them when you're sitting still. It just automatically goes from -20 no matter what it is. So you just stand there and beam them. And you're good. You're golden. All right, bud. Go run you some maps, get some charts, and then we can do charts together if you want. I'm gonna see if other people need help for a little bit. No problem. Hopefully your build feels a lot better. I mean, I would imagine it does, with at least the plus chaos res now. We also got some read comments to reply to. We're gonna do that together. If y'all have questions, did I miss anything from Nate? Unless you do 4 cents cold dot. Okay, we are talking about that part. I haven't thinking about locking chaos res. Yeah, you do. I'm gonna reply to some Reddit comments real quick. Thanks for posting this. Which reminded me, I need a slot pack to Gord to buy Reaper Butchery. Damage boost. There's a Reaper Bitchy. I want to say it's the new one, right? The circle. It puts it around you. Yeah, this is the new one. This is the one that came out this league. I see this for the occultist instead. Ended up swapping main skill to Creeping Frost instead of Wintertide. I mostly something different since I did Wintertide Merc League. Drain Domain is a lot better than I expected it would be. I noticed that it works through some invulnerable phases. For whatever reasons, it's inconsistent. It's probably a bug. Back to Gore, it's nice to have burst down big rares and getting a monster, but I agree it's pretty made for general mapping. Don't know entirely why it doesn't work with the brand. We were checking if other packs work with stuff like Armageddon, Stormman. It has the keywords. It says it doesn't work with triggered brand skill something. What keywords are that? Empowering Keystone. Pact of Gore. PoEDB. Is there a keyword that makes it to where it doesn't have a this does. Instant spells, vol spells, and brand spells cannot be empowered by default. So you can't even do instant spells. It's only things with cast speeds. Another question: what are the benefits of the Shaper of Storms outside of shock utility? Maybe I'm missing some shock benefit. No, well, shock is a damage multiplier. That's like the big. That's the big benefit of it. Um, so like, I don't have the damage set up to properly calculate here, but like, I'm doing 686k. If I take this node off, I lose 100. It's like losing a sixth of my damage kind of thing. Shock is a damage multiplier, and it scales with your non-damaging ailment stuff that you might have. For instance, if you have anointed this, you get non-damaging ailment effect, stuff like that. So it's mostly there for shock multiplier for helping with single target. Similar to what we talked about a little bit ago when you asked the question. So you talk about exposure. It only applies on hits. So the same thing that applies hits for your exposure applies shock. So when you cold tap somebody, that'll shock them. When you false blink, shield charge, that'll apply shock, that kind of stuff. But it's mostly just a multiplier to increase the amount of damage you're doing to a single target. And we normally can't shock unless you're doing like lightning damage. So I guess forces it to where you can shock on your cold damage that you're doing. You can also do things like skitter bots that we talked about in the video. And then if they ever add the coursing current exceptional gem in, I think you can shock with your chill with that, but it's currently not in the game. Creeping Floss. That's fair. All right, I'm happy with it. I'm happy with the results of that. All this looks good. Market. Let's move it on. What's up, Fluxy? How you doing? What are you playing? Let me go to my own video real quick. I want to comment that the empowering thing is intentional as an update to that video. And then I'll pin this comment. Cool. Your name's Tactical Pancake. What is this? Oh, you're just playing RF? This cast while stunned? Wait, Vixens? What the fuck is Vixens doing here? Oh, you got Impending Doom? What are we doing here? What are we doing here? This is an RF. Doing an Impending Doom Chieftain? Dark Magic Shenanigans. Got it. You're doing Night Impending Doom on Chieftain. Fancy. An oops all unique build almost. Also blue altars drop a good bit. How do I use div cards? You go talk to. You got your div cards in your hand. Yeah, I'll do some real quick. Let me just show you. Div cards. You pick out ones that are full. So I show full stacks kind of thing. So I'll grab like these. Actually, I have a lot. So I'm just gonna turn these in real quick. Then you talk to Lily. Sorry, I'm talking to the wrong guy. And hits trade in div cards, and you just boop. You can just keep on clicking. You could hold down control click like this. This is a new quality of life they added to where you don't have to go through everything each time. You can just control click to send them all there, and it automatically moves the item into your inventory if it has room. But you talk to Lily to turn them in once you have full stacks. That help incognito? Radiant Faith. Damn. So it's only multiplying if you have those elemental passive nodes, right? It's not some inherent multiplicative bonus that I'm missing. I got to build. I think it's cool. We have Marshall. I don't know if he's online right now, or if he's playing. He's not. He's playing a different character. Marshall was starting to level Chieftain Cold Dot, so I love seeing Chieftain do weird stuff with different builds. I don't understand necessarily the statement, or sorry, the entire question. So it's only multiplying if you have those elemental passive nodes. Which elemental passive nodes are we talking about? Are we talking about like this right here? You don't necessarily need the enhanced non-damaging ailment thing to benefit from shock. Most builds will want shock. Because as you can see from the gray text, shock increases damage taken by up to 50%, depending on the amount of lightning damage hit. Obviously, that's specific to if you go to lightning damage, but Shaper of Storms makes it to where all damage can shock, not just lightning damage. So if you're doing a big chunk of damage, you're getting a bunch of like increased damage taken to the enemy. I want to say my shock on single target right now is like 45%. So I'm near maxing on reading helps. We make the joke constantly. It's not at this point, it's not really a joke. PoE players don't know how to read. Reading is like the biggest bane for PoE players. So don't feel bad. Don't feel bad about missing some text here or there, because reading hurts for PoE players. That's just the nature of things. Not that GGG is known for their UI or clarity of text. I mean, that's fair, but at the same time, I'll also want to read a gym to understand how it works, and then they won't read like they actually won't read the gym. They'll read like 2 lines, be like, I know what it's saying, but they don't read like the important like third line or whatever kind of thing that tells you what they're looking for. And I don't think necessarily putting necessarily like flashy text all the time is necessarily the best thing for a game that's as intricate in its systems and its wording as PoE. I do think they could probably do better to have like a an in-game Wikipedia kind of thing. You cannot deal damage, yeah. Why's that build not working? Exactly. All right, we're back to gameplay. He was in here earlier. You see a picture of him?
Oh, he did
It's like he was upset. He was when we stopped getting pets, so he looked up like that. Beyond made it into an emote, I think.
He's a baby. He's a baby.
Is that everyone's questions?
I had a question.
What questions do you have?
What should I make you for lunch?
Whatever you want.
Okay.
I believe in you, sweetie. All right. Back to grinding out this Chilling Wind div card. Also, if you don't have a 2120 Vol Cold Snap, if it's too expensive to buy, you can also check the Chilling Wind div card, which is farmable. I'm missing one right now. But it's 4 cards, and they give you a 2120 Vol Cold Snap. So a little bit extra boost. He's drowning, chat. He's drowning in my domain. I love it. Okay. I love drowning domain. Once I fix shock without Shaper of Storms, and I get back to Heart of Destruction, life's gonna be good. I'm not spec'd into Harvest, but I'm gonna start farming him just for the extra little bits. Explosions, it's very satisfying sound. Oh yeah, that's the Occultist pop sound. So if you like that noise a lot, Occultist gets that as one of their ascendancy nodes. So maybe you should play Occultist next time you pick a character. Where'd you go? Come here. But that noise is really addicting though. And the Occultist can get it as their ascendancy. So as long as you're cursing an enemy, you'll have that pop. Shadows on the Ashes, Valdo? Oh, hell yeah. Hopefully we'll get a second one, or hopefully we'll start farming Ashes soon. Do we need Uber Eater for that, right? Actually, haven't seen any Nightmare maps yet, I don't think yet, for me. To even be able to farm Uber fragments. To be fair, this is like my first real day of farming T16s consistently since the beginning. So, I'm a little bit behind. Would you say your build is pretty average or above average in terms of game power? Cover PoE2, I don't want to roll around here. I would say Wintertide is known as a great build for League start, but its scaling beyond League start is not very good. Most people who play Wintertide want it because it's very easy to get into and get going with like very little gear to get like your Void Stones. But to scale past Void Stones to like farm Ubers, stuff like that, most people roll off onto a different character to do that. Cold Dot and stuff did get a buff this league, so we don't know, and I haven't fully experienced the end game of that yet. So Cold Dot has gotten a bigger buff this league, not just Cold buff like Cold Dot, but like other dots as well. So it might be different this league, but historically, it's a good build to the league start and then move to something else once you farm up a little bit of currency. Decent build if I want to do an Uber build. I mean, every league has a different one that pops out. There are ones like, for instance, KF Totems. Like, we have a juicer in our league who's doing KF Totems farming Ubers. Or will be farming Ubers once he finishes his Mage Blood farming. I'm sure Fub Gun's build probably is fine. But every league usually pops in a new build. Towards the end of week 1, beginning of week 2 is usually when a new build gets discovered. Like last league was like Minion Impact. And people usually ride off into farming the best in-game content. But I will tell you that leveling your Wintertide character, if you want to like respec into another one, Witch is in a great position. Like Elementalist is very strong. Occultist has some pretty good nodes. Necromancer has some pretty good nodes. So like most builds can be rerolled. You can reroll into most builds with it. If you decide to do that. Pizza roll.
It's hot.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
You're welcome. I'm making you something.
Can you take the gloves? I don't really want them. Just because cats are up here, I want to make more room for them to make mess. Yeah, which starts off squishy, but you can get pretty tanky once you get into armor block. Like I said, like I know I'm still not the most tanky I could be, obviously. I'm limited by what I can self-farm right now instead of like relying on trade. But you can get yourself pretty tanky on a witch once you get into investment and stuff like that. Like we said, it's not naturally tanky like, you know, a Juggernaut or a Chieftain. like Marauder class, but it has some cool tools to help out with tankiness. Forbidden Right's still good. Forbidden Right was a good build forever ago. I don't know if it's still good or not though, since they changed like the Cooling Whispers and stuff like that. I think it was. To be fair, there's a lot of builds that are like everyone is really popular for one league. They eat a small nerf the next league, and then no one touches it, or it's like, oh, well, we already did that. We don't want to do it again to see if it's better. Hi, Dim. So there's a lot of builds that are still good that just not meta because everyone's done them already and they don't want to do them again, kind of thing. Looks memory threat quest right now. I don't know what the point is. This dude Aegon keeps opening maps for me. That's one of the bosses. It leads you to your origin or void stone. So eventually you'll get this void stone from it once you finish that quest line. Memory threads. It's talked about the atlas and kind of like how my atlas looks a little different than yours. That part does that. That's part of a story that is not yet finished. We haven't gotten part 2 of the quest yet to see what Zana is doing with the atlas, and so you're kind of learning about a little bit of Zana and her atlas shenanigans for new players. But the memory stuff is pretty good, especially this league, since you can use memory threaded items with the boat crafting for like some pretty nice crafts. Like Ghazi's made some pretty good scepters and stuff. Or wands for himself this league off of the memory threads. Also, it leads to like some uber bosses and pinnacles that drop some pretty cool items. So it's just another farming outlet for people who want to do that. Not learning shit? Yeah. Okay, in general. To be fair, I don't know most of the story either, so... And I have like 5,000 hours in this game. You're right, as it got triple tap after it got out. Still playable, I think. Not new and shiny. Yeah. A lot of things are like that, where like they'll get nerfed to be not utterly broken. So if you enjoy the playstyle, you can still play it. But it's not like the flavor of the month kind of thing where everyone's playing it because it's like the new hotness. To be honest, if you're a new player and you're not someone who's going to no-life this game and you're kind of just a casual player, you can play a lot of builds. Just I would avoid, if you're in trade, I would avoid things that are by popular people because items will be expensive. But at the same time, the cheap items for it, as people transition into the expensive version, will be super cheap. There's plenty of them. That's a little bit of catch-22. Do you play a little bit slower and pick up all the remainders after people move off on the build? Or move on to stronger versions of it? Or do you want to just kind of play... Like, a good showcase of the meta, or of what builds are viable, is PoE Ninja. If you go look at PoE Ninja, make sure you're PoE 1. Go to builds, all flame for if you're in trade. And you can see 18% of players are playing Warb, or Winter Orb. There's a large amount of people. That is the meta currently. Righteous Fire is always going to be a staple. It usually floats around between 7 and 10% of player base just because of how cozy it is. Also because Pox is known for it, and he has his own whole website called pox.net that has literally so much information about it. It is a very, very new player friendly, very cozy, very comfy build, so it's very popular at pretty much every league. And then once you get past those 2 points, there's not 1,000 builds, there's a bunch of builds at 3 and 2%. So like there's lots of viable different builds you can kind of play. And then there's a bunch of 1%. It's like the I would say more of BM Legolas is like the Pox of whatever of Erica 1. But yeah. So lots of cool viable builds to kind of play into. They had a lot of fun on Forbidden Right Cock. Pops up or satisfying. Yeah. I mean, Castle Crit's always been fun. It's just figuring out the mana and the miniature stuff has always been painful because Cast on Crit when I used to play it forever ago was back when we used to also have reduced mana cost on flasks. So it was a little easier to get into. So now it's just like, you know, as mana nerfs happen or changes, finding things that kind of fit into stuff. Also, no one's playing staff, even though the buff was huge. Last night I was checking examples of staff I could do. I had the best staff, and it isn't even that insane. I think. Yeah, I think again, the majority of the player base who plays this game hardcore are following the bigger streamers. If the bigger streamer's not using the staff, they're not going to use the staff. There's a smaller portion of the player base who's like, oh, a new shiny toy. I want to play with it. Like you are playing with staffs. I also am interested in staffs, but staff recovery isn't the same as shield recovery. So I wanted to do something that I was comfortable familiar with and then try staffs for like a second build. Because I want my league starter to be able to farm for me in case my second build needs a little bit of extra attention, needs a little bit of extra resources. So I always want my first thing to be just a very comfy, cozy thing that I'm familiar with. And then I go into the weird stuff for like second and third builds. The stats are really cool. I think I like that you're doing it, and I'm interested to see kind of what your build looks like when you're happy to show it. Because I want to see kind of what choices you made and all that kinds of stuff. So if I want to play a second character, what would you recommend? You know, kind of things I enjoy. Honestly, have you looked at Flicker Strike? If you haven't looked at Flicker Strike, go watch a Flicker Strike video, or if Reggie's is streaming, go watch Reggie's play. We can look at the leaderboard real quick. This is for a private league. We have a leaderboard for anyone who's new here. Reggie's is not streaming, unfortunately, but you can see who are streaming on there. But if we go look at like Regis's VODs, probably. Okay, I don't know what his full name is, so I'm gonna go through my offline people. Don't worry. There he is, Path of Regis. So he was playing probably earlier today. This guy doesn't have VODs up? The freaking worst, chat. Alright, never mind. Don't go to him then. But go look at the Flicker Strike video. You might like Flicker Strike. Flicker Strike was... I heard it's super difficult to gear for? No. No, it's not. You heard incorrectly. Yeah. Mage Fist is suggested, but I didn't want to necessarily push someone straight into a larger content creator when there's also a bunch of smaller content creators out there who do similar stuff. Also, I don't really like people that use AI voiceovers for content because I'm not a big AI supporter. This guy's got ashes, not fair. All right. Holy shit, plus 6 spells. Yeah, this is pretty good. I mean, honestly, you said it's not that crazy. This is actually this is a pretty good staff. I don't know what tier can like spell the spells that go higher. I think 4 and 2 is probably max, right? This is a really good like week 1 staff. Yeah, it's max. Yeah, so this is a pretty good week 1 staff. Obviously, we already know Crown. We already know this. You got a perfect one. Well, as far as like things that matter. Steelwood stance for the block on staff. So you don't path to it. Got it. How much ES are we at? Are we CI? Energy shield? Yeah, we are CI. Okay. Pretty good. How do you feel your recovery is? Is it mostly from the on-kill of like this? Brush with death? This being a max life cluster is a little strange, but I guess it's just for the notable. But you can get like a block small cluster like I have and get similar things. I have to change it? Yeah. I do shit like that all the time. It is not a major. So yeah, so you instead of going down here, you got this. This is a shield thing, right? Okay. All solid choices. I don't see anything to complain about here. Everything looks good. It's just a staff node, which is why I don't have it. And a caster mastery. Hell yeah, dude. I have a message from someone right now. Path out well. You're using Wicked Ward to help with the recharge. I mean, yeah, this all looks good. Golems, Research the 4 golems. All qualityed up. How are you liking the Mana Infused staff? What's quality add to it? Just better duration? Duration of what? Oh, the ring. The more duration you guys you have, the further out it goes, maybe? You're automating Mortal Call? Got it. LA Focus version. Leveling up Hypothermia still. Big AoE. Right, because you have 2 6 links, right? So I was like, why do you have so many things here? You have 2 6 links. Got it. You're not bone chilling because I imagine you have the keystone. Got it. Malevolence. So your orders are Malevolence, Mana Fused, and Discipline. Okay. I like it. Picasso. I like it. I think it looks good. I think give me a roomies. Vortex with Ashes is huge. Yeah, it covers the screen. This is radius from the quality, right? I get Whisper just a second ago. Hey, what did you get? 25. Time to divine it. Flat radius? Yeah. Huge. What else did I miss? But yeah, Incognito, watch Flicker Strike build and see if you like that. It is not hard to gear a Flicker Strike character, especially like... Oh, is this in a region map? Womp womp womp. Alright, well, I can't do this with no region, so let me just leave. Alright, we got filter for no region maps. Yeah, there's a lot of different things. I think he likes just to go fast and blast stuff, so Flicker Strike's the one that comes to first to mind. But obviously, there are plenty of other ones. Oh, these don't have it on there. That also could be similar. Why is the head an affix? To be fair, they removed the more annoying one, which was Reflect. It's now Thorns, which Thorns is like a joke. So the only one I really care about now is No Regen. I need to start regexing for him. There are other ones that are like annoying for some people. Like there's ones that reduce your res, or reduce like your armor or your chance to block, like that kind of stuff, which you can filter out for. But I'm just so lazy. I like to do as little reading as possible, so try to build in a way where I don't have to read as much. Oh, we need to go into the mines. Bruce Orphan can be annoying too? Yeah. And there's a lot of like little weird and annoying ones, but nothing as debilitating as like can't regen and like Reflect was. Can't regen for like RF is just like death. For my RF bros that hang out. Also just do Ellie hit. Is Ellie hit still looking pretty good? I know it got nerfed a little bit, but it can't be that bad, right? For Incognito? I feel like he likes fast claw dagger attacks kind of thing. And Ellie hit's a pretty good one. Pretty sure this GSF with juicers is better than trade. I mean, if they don't need the items that you need, They do farm them pretty well. You get them for free. Do it pretty easy. What video did you watch? I want to say you can league start it on with like a Terminus S and stuff like that, or even an Oros. Let me clear. They have max life filter on. We have 2 Terminus S. Both Reggie's has both of them. It's funny. I think I even have an Oros. Yeah, so we have multiple Oros. Mine might be in the guild stash. Yeah. Look up those other 2 things that Sebastian suggested, and see which one you like the most. I think Slayer Ellie hit is really good. Static Strike on either Slayer or like Berserker, I would probably suggest, but Assassin's probably okay too. Oh, see, you already got it. So make sure you don't see which one of those you like the most. To be fair, all the things Ellie hit, Flicker, and Static Strike can all be played on Slayer, so just rolling a Slayer and figuring it out afterwards is always fine too. You can just roll a generic Slayer if you hate one skill, move into the other one. Yeah, Slayer would probably be your jam. If I could play Assassin, I want Assassin. I wouldn't play Flicker Assassin. There's a Flicker-based Trickster, which is a Shadow. It's not the Assassin Ascendancy, but it is the Trickster version. But I don't know how hard that one is to get started. The Slayer version is the easiest Flicker to get started. If you want specifically Flicker. Yeah, look up Static Strike and look up Ellie hit. Those are my 3 suggested skills that you might like. And then, you know, what class you pick. Slayer works with all 3, but we can figure out weird stuff if you want to do weird stuff. What happened to RF? He wasn't playing RF. Ow! I said ow, I didn't even get hit there, so get clicked on, dudes. Gotsu's doing his best to farm until Crab. Gotsu, did you like that Crab arc build I showed you? I watched the preview of it, and I was like, looks pretty sick. I didn't look to see what else it needed and stuff like that, and how hard it would be to get going. And eat crabs.
Hello. Go with courage.
Zish? Yeah, Zish is a cool small content creator, smaller content creator. I don't know a lot about him, but he used to do like Frostblades and stuff too. Frostblades is also used to be is a pretty cool skill. You can look at that one if you want. See? Bizarro's like, I played the Frostblades thing for 5 leagues. Yeah, I know Zish from Frostblades. And he raided here one time, I raided him a couple times. It was good, but too nerfed. What was nerfed about it? Yeah, there you go. Windows says he's a pretty chill guy. I got Scrying Orb from here. I really just want my chilling win, man. He said Stack Strike just does what Frostblaze did, but better. There you go. Calabasas is the cold dot one, right? Incarnations are, I mean, so there are Uber versions of them, or one of them at least, but those are called pinnacles. If you're doing the story mission, you're fighting a pinnacle boss. That's not an Uber boss. Uber bosses come from fragments that you farm from nightmare maps later. And essentially, Uber bosses are usually pinnacles, but just super, super, duper cool. For some of them, not all of them. Like, not every pinnacle is an Uber boss, but every Uber boss is a pinnacle. Kind of a vibe. But yeah, if you're fighting the story quest line thing, that's just a pinnacle. If I didn't do cold out, I was gonna try his Static Strike setup. Hell yeah. I've never played Static Strike, I'm gonna be honest. I'm not the biggest melee person. Definitely more of a spell enjoyer. But I occasionally I'll do a melee sometimes. I'll do a melee. I'm a big shield crush enjoyer. Hi chat, what's up, Fudge? Besides Uber Elder, I don't do those. Too much time to farm fragments and fight them. Too hard also. It may depend on your build, it depends on what your goal is, and then also if you're playing in SSF or in a group round private league, if you can farm Ubers, it's a good way to get some of those uniques into the league for other people that are here. Or for yourself if you need them. I mean, you could do technically Ubers on like every build. Just as what build is going to be good with it. Like, depends on how fast you want it to get there, what level of investment it takes to get there, that kind of stuff. Like, I've farmed Ubers. It takes a while. On old cold dot. So, like, it can be done. Good for bosses, though? I don't want to do anything that's only good at maps. It will be good at bosses once you are invested enough to be good at bosses. Flicker is a... I will say that for Flicker Strike, when you play Flicker Strike, you're just putting your life in the hands of the Flicker gods. You will probably die to random shit because you're flickering in a spot you should be flickering in, because you can't control it. And if a boss does like a big AoE around them while you're flickering on top of them, you will like die to that. That being said, you can make it to where eventually you have enough damage to just like, you know, one tap or like quickly kill bosses. I wish Reggie was streaming. If he streams later when you're around, I'll have to show you his Flicker Strike, because he builds with like 0 health and only damage. Has Cast on Death Portal and just lives his best life. If you're wanting to like learn the mechanics of a fight, like for Ubers or Pinnacles kind of thing, you want to like progress as far as like learning how to dodge or like what it does, I would say Flicker's not very good at that. Because Flicker's just like, I'm hoping that I kill you before you kill me 6 times. And then you build enough damage eventually to where that chance to kill them goes up more. Usually builds are better at something than others, even though they might be able to do both. Would be slightly better. Yeah, so yeah. That's what builds are specialized. Like maps bosses are classic. Also some builds are better at specific mechanics, like Legion Blight. Yeah. Flicker is better as a mapper than it is a bosser, but it doesn't mean that you can't boss. It just means that it's different. Yeah, I mean, that's going to be, for a lot of melee characters, it's going to feel like that. Not every melee character. There's our builds that where you feel better at bossing. But a lot of melee characters, your issue with like pinnacles or like ubers is that your damage uptime is lower just because you have to be in melee. If things move or put a bunch of shit on the floor where you can't go into it, that means your downtime a little bit, right? Compared to someone who has like a totem or a spell kind of thing who can attack from afar, or a bow, which bow characters usually aren't very good at it either. Mines, traps, that kind of stuff is usually better. Also, yeah, if you're a bleed build and you don't have a lot of damage over time multi, then you're gonna have some issues there too. I mean, you could craft not the perfect weapon and make like okay versions of it though, right? You don't have to immediately go into the perfect weapon right at the start. Like my weapon, well, before this, I had a different weapon. Was not perfect for me. This is not perfect for me either. I just wanted to craft better. There's always like improvements. We talk a lot about for crafting in this game, or on this stream specifically. We want to do progress, not perfection. So if you can craft something that's better than what you currently have, but not perfect, that's still an improvement, right? So like if you make your damage go up by just crafting a little slightly better, excellent, do it. You don't have to go from, oh, I finished campaign, now I'm going to recombinate my best weapon kind of thing. You should be going from, oh, I finished campaign, I'm going to look for rares that are already naturally upgrading my damage, and then maybe I'll do some essence or some harvest kind of, or like chaos spam kind of thing to improve my weapon. Fossils also work. How'd you get the wand? Tree or inside hives? Technically, I didn't get this one. I'm in a group private league, and someone else dropped it, but I am running constantly breach and hives and all that kinds of stuff. So someone technically gave me this wand yesterday. I believe. But yeah, I'm doing my tree is, I was fishing for it. My tree is breach, and I'm doing like hives and fortresses and stuff like that. In fact, I need to go do breach right now and clean out, because now I switched my tree over to looking for shields instead of level Aegis. But before I had switched to where it was giving me wands. No one off the top of my head it's useful for. For instance, if it was the other mod where it gives it minions have increased crit, then it'd be good for like the chains of command build, but you just put it in your tab and put your tab public, and if someone needs it, they can grab it. Fortresses are your best thing for if you're farming like blood and trying to get stuff though. Just as an FYI, in case you're wondering. Do you think that I could pull off Breach as the main mechanic and have Abyss Scarab farming as my side boo? I was thinking of doing that in case they buff Atlas pretty decently. I mean, they're on the same side of the tree. Oops, wrong thing. Like, Abyss is here. You can kind of click and see all the highlights. And then Breach is in the same areas. You could definitely fit both in the same tree. I don't know necessarily what the Scarab farm itself looks like. I would imagine that you go into the Scarab nodes that are important. So Scarab nodes up here. There are some around. So you'd have to like stretch it out a little bit. Maybe you don't go into like shrines, like go into shrines. Maybe you don't go into like getting better maps and use those points into getting more scarabs. But you could use like a similar tree to this. Take off like shrines and stuff that I have that's extra and go into, you can do both at the same time. But again, I don't know if there's like an Abyss. I don't follow strategies that other content creators make. So if you're in trade and you're following how to make your mage blood in 2 days, or this is the most dis per hour, I don't follow those strategies, so I have no idea if there's like an Abyss strategy out. But it really depends on the tree looks like. But you probably can combine them. They're on the same side, so it probably is doable to do them at the same time, I would imagine. Unless it's like hyper specific weird mechanics that need for it. Because that's the other issue I have with like trade, is I don't really have a I don't have a grinder mindset. where I'm like, how many divs can I make? Oh, I'm not making enough divs. My strategy's like not good enough. That's why I don't like playing trade. I like playing private league. Um, I just want to play my game and not have to stress about the economy. Mostly thought experiment. Yeah, I think it could be cool. I like the new PoE2 Abyss over into PoE1 because PoE1 Abyss you have to chase around the Abyss things. So I actually do more Abyss later on, and it is on the same side of the tree. Like, see, like this is even connected already right here to where I'm connected to for this. This is already connected to right here where I'm connected to for this. This one isn't connected, but like 1 point over right here, boom, you're already there. This is already connected here. This is connected right here. And then you already go up here to go near this one. So like you're already, Abyss is already kind of in the same space as Breach. So I think you could definitely make it work. Do you have a little flicky boy I can look at? I had made one for Tyler forever ago. Let me see if I can find it. My forever got me like a couple leagues ago. I might have deleted it. I think I deleted it from my pube. It was on my old computer. Let me go to Tyler's messages real quick. 1 second. This is a more advanced version, by the way, but this is the one I made for Tyler forever ago. Obviously, you can't get a lot of stuff in private league, so I have to find the lesser version of it. This is what I made for Tyler. Let me see if I can find the not Suprema version of it. I think it was the last one I get sent to him. And that was from 11/25, so yeah. Actually, it wasn't that long ago. Look at me. I'm so good at things. Is this one better? No, it's still as that. But honestly, there's plenty of Flickr people out there. You can probably just find a Flickr build already, kind of like League Start kind of thing already made. And then as you run into issues, I can help you out with it. There's a Rockiatas version. This is the one that Regis uses, I think. And that's why he's farming heist for Rip the Pharaoh's Fur. This is a very common item that we have plenty of these. Harry's Truth was kind of like a weird one. I actually don't know why this is on here for. I think it's precision specifically because obviously he doesn't use bows. I think it's just like a temporary hold over. Taming, we can always make more. So here's like a little bit better of a version that Tyler was running. But again, not super league. I'm trying to find the one. I know I have one that I gave to him that was like a Terminus S version. I'm not showing y'all my DMs with Tyler right now, but we literally talk so much about Path of Exile. All right, here's the one that he ran before I helped him, and I was using guidance with like the tree, but it uses just like a rare sword. Barrel's Fur is still there. Carnage Heart, Decorative Vectors. So this is probably a little bit better for a league start. You can also use Bronze as your early armor until you get Feral's Fur. Bronze is pretty sweet. How much do I talk to him about Flickr? I didn't realize how obsessed Tyler was with Flickr Strike. This is Smug's version. Let's see what this looks like. Okay, here you go. This is probably more league startable. Smug, one of our YouTube viewers who isn't here right now, this was the version he did. And a lot of these uniques are like, we already have these uniques kind of thing. So this is a pretty, maybe not the 5-1 DeVitos, but like we have the rest of the stuff. Obviously, you have the rares you have to craft, and you don't have crafts anymore. But again, last one I'll share. Again, probably following. There's a lot of people out there who make Flickr guides already. You probably get one of those, and that can help you customize or piece together pieces as you need to. Anybody farming ruins in Kingsbarge? I haven't really. I did my quest for Kingsbarge. I haven't really gone back to like fully set up like map runners and like people to farm and stuff. So currently, I'm not. But I do need to eventually farm ruins because I want some. We're gonna finish this map and then we're gonna go do some Velve. Over light farming is my jam of 2 leagues. A big fan of the idea of this. There's no omens in PoE1 in Abyss that I know of. Omens are all from Ritual and PoE1. Abyss's big sellers are Abyss Jewels, Stygian Vises, and then the unique Abyss Jewels like Amanamu's Gaze. Those are like the jackpot items. Or like World Darkness Enthroned is usually pretty good early on, which is a unique Stygian Vise. What class I do for this? Slayer is the best league startable flicker. So Duelist into Slayer. There are other characters that can do it, like the people who do Berserker's flicker, people that do Trickster flicker, but league startable, I would say Slayer is your best bet for like a low budget. Also, Dust for Rokams. Yes, I do have one guy dusting right now, uniques that I have laying around. So yeah, that is true. You need to set up for Dust for Rokams. I don't know if Wesdera is in the Pirate League. I think they were just mentioning another reason to set up King's March is because you want to start getting your Dust for Recombinator later. What's your favorite brand of frozen pizza? I want to try something else. I'm shopping right now. Frozen pizza, of one that's like common. Red Baron's is probably my favorite. I like the brick oven version. I'm not in the P League. Yeah, yeah, that's what I figured. He's from Florida. He's from Florida. Not to dox him, but he said it enough times on stream. He doxed himself. What's the frozen pizza you have? Just name it. If you have an Aldi's and they have their macaroni and cheese pizza, I recommend that. I fucking love the macaroni and cheese pizza. Like I said, I haven't seen it back in the stores in forever. My beloved. Wild Mike's Ultimate Pizza. I feel like I've seen this somewhere. I definitely seen that brand at least. I've definitely seen, I don't know if Ultimate Pizza necessarily, but I've definitely seen Wild Mike's at like my local Walmart or something like that. In like a limited quantity. I can get it on Instacart. I don't know who sells it near me though. Mac and cheese pizza? Is that a thing? Yeah, I'll show you. Ah, moving too many tabs. I'm panicking. Right here. It's called Mama Cozy's, and it's thin crust macaroni and cheese pizza. There's probably other places that sell mac and cheese pizza, by the way, like other brands, but this one was really, really good. Crust was really nice. CC's Pizza used to sell mac and cheese pizza at their buffet. That's so American. It is. It's delicious. American. They used to have apparently one with Totino's. Tony's used to do it apparently at one point. I fucking love mac and cheese pizza. It's so fucking good, chat. Also, Little Caesars has a pretzel cheese pizza. It's a pretzel crust, and you can get it to where instead of a marinara sauce, it's a cheese sauce. So you can get cheese sauce with pepperoni. This thing is fucking awesome. It's pretzel crust. You can also get stuffed pretzel crust as well, I believe. What are we talking about now? Those are red pepper flakes in Italian season, and they're huge, like 2.5 pounds of pizza for $8 to $9. Okay, I got a Wild Mike's and with Red Baron. Thank you guys. No problem, bud. I like a little spice, but I really don't like red pepper flakes. I think it's because sometimes you get the texture of biting into the flake itself, and it's off-putting to me. My Costco is like an hour away, which is why I mean, which is not like the worst thing, right? But I don't want to travel an hour away often to go get it, and then also have a membership for it. Is there a written guide for Flickr? I can see how to start or what's up. I mean, Flickr Strike League Start. I don't have one personally. The only League Start guide I have is Wintertide. But like you could just find someone. Someone mentioned Mage Fist. Mage Fist is to Flickr Strike, which Pox is to RF, which BM Legolas is to Erica 1. I do not like his AI voiceover or his AI persona, but he has a lot of information there if you want a more handholdy written guide. Just don't do his weird stuff where he tried like to play Gladiator and that kind of thing. Play the Slayer version. The Gladiator version was a little questionable. But for instance, right here. He has like a walkthrough campaign guide where you play as Sunder for early and you flicker swap in Act 9. Once you have like, the Terminus Nest and stuff. You might be able to flip sooner. All that kinds of stuff. And I think they might have notes in here. There's all kinds of notes down here. So I'll just send you this. If you don't, so you can go look at his YouTube and probably find maybe this one is from 3.27. Screamers of the Flame. So he probably has a newer one. I'll let you look it up though. I have too many tabs open now. I've opened way too many tabs. Closing things off. As is the PoE experience. Every tab must be opened. There's so many. Why did I do this? There's a normal amount of open tabs, chat. All right, let me refresh the private league, make sure there's no one needs assistance getting in case anyone else applied. Everyone's in. We're up to 44 people. 44 or 50. Huge. I realized so many people went Flickr Zerker. Yeah, there's a lot of people that do it. That's what I was talking about earlier. I think Slayer's still, if you're new and learning, Slayer is definitely more comfy. Slayer is the elementalist of attack builds. But I think if you're someone who's experienced and you just want to like go fast and not care about the recovery as much. Like, Berserker does a bunch of damage built into it. Yeah. It's all browsers and spreadsheets, chat. This right here is just a simulation of all the spreadsheets and third-party apps. The real game is out there in the internet tubes. Yeah, if I go to like my history of like Google spreadsheets, there's like probably hundreds of them, if not like just like laying in the history of the amount of sheets I've seen for Path of Exile. I'm not reading altars, chat. If I die, I die. If I miss the Divine Shrine, I miss the Divine Shrine. And you're gonna have to be okay with that. Okay, there's a Berserker's really good. People sometimes do EB slash Ephemeral Edge on Trickster and do like a Ghost Reaver build where you're just like energy show leeching constantly with like CI and shit with Flicker. That one's not as strong since like both Trickster and the Ephemeral Edge and whatnot got nerfed, but it's still people play it. I'm pretty sure. I remember people talking about it on Reddit for League Start. Oh, a Prism Guardian. That's the wrong shield, but I mean, cool, I guess. Oh, I had a delirium thing there. I just didn't realize it. Well, it's too late now. The whole map's clear.
Hello. Till next time, shall we keep, Savior?
What mod comes off of here? Do you think it's Socrates gems cost reserved life instead of mana? Because getting that on an Aegis would actually be really good. Let me go look at the Trident modifiers real quick. Even without the reduction, I think that's pretty good. Reserve life. It's the efficiency. It's still not bad, I guess, but wah, wah. It's here 7. Yes. Honestly, farming harvest and doing reforged fizz is probably a lot better than what I'm doing right now. So I'm gonna stop this. And I'll have to wait till I farm harvest to try to help out with that. To the mines! None of it matter in 3 months. Yeah. Things get outdated pretty quickly. Did you say grippy? What the hell? Who did? I don't even see it linked once. Oh, it was exactly whenever I was transitioning zones. Got it. I swear I'm not crazy. No, it's fine. I mean, also not true. You definitely are crazy, but I get it. Honestly, we have a bunch of twink gear already and stuff like that, so your leveling the second time would be a lot faster if when you decide to do it incognito. And I'm sure this, at least this time, you'll remember to ascend before you reach end of campaign. What stuff are you missing? I might have stuff in my stash that I didn't put in there. We have a gold room right here. Also have a thrill steel, I think, as well somewhere. Don't worry about that chest piece. That chest piece is shit now. Tabula Rasa was good before because it gave you 4 white sockets, which means you could put any gem into them. But with a new patch, you can put any gem into any socket. So you probably don't want to use Tabula Rasa at this point. I mean, you still can because it's free 6 sockets, but you know. Wanderlust, you don't necessarily need to use. We can always use other things like level 28. This is not bad. Some other level boots. Lehu Ball. I have multiple Lehu Balls, I'm pretty sure. Lehu Ball right here. I don't know what the fuck that other ring is. Call the Void? Is that the one from, like, Shaper or Elder? Don't use that one. You could just use, like, a, where's it at? Oh, I think Marshall took it from me. The early ring that does good damage. This helps with mana, if mana is an issue. Paraxis isn't bad. You got the boots and the belt. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, so we don't have Astromentez, but you have a better amulet for you, which is this one. Because you'll be doing leeching. So as a Slayer, Carnage Heart is really good. It's not as many stats as the Astromentez, but Carnage Heart's really solid for giving you leech, damage while leeching, res, and attributes. And you can use my favorite amulet at level 5. Use this into this. So use this at first to use period elements early on, so you're immune to chill, like all the elements won't get frozen. And then you can go into this once you get to level 20. How much PoE 2 do you play? I only play a little bit of PoE 2 right now. I'm mostly waiting for the 1.0 launch. Every patch I'll play for about a week or two. But I don't play for like as much as I play PoE 1 currently. Mostly because I'm waiting for, like I said, the 1.0 patch. I play mostly SSF or private leagues, and since the early access leagues won't go into standard after launch, I'm kind of just waiting for that to really dive into it. But I do mess around each patch. Like I really like Plant Druid, Plant Oracle specifically. Was my build I played the last 2 leagues pretty much. And I enjoyed like learning all the new stuff they added. Like this league, they had a bunch of new in-game stuff that was really fun to kind of dig through. But again, I don't dive super deep into PoE 2 just yet. I forgot what we were doing. How much Diablo 4 do you play? 0. I played 0 of the Diablo 4. I'm not ranting. It's fine if people want to play the game, and it's okay. I I'm a big disliker of Blizzard games, even on top of like the fact that Diablo 4 isn't where I would want it to be. I just don't want to play Blizzard games anymore. Lost Vikings? I haven't even heard of that one. What's that one? Is it on Steam? I mostly play Path of Exile. I play Grim. I recently started playing Grim Dawn. Kingdom of Women. Is this a sex game? It's not, or it doesn't have the thing. But the title made it was like, is this like a board game? What's happening? I haven't heard of this game or played it. I've played Valheim a good bit and Power World. I've played a lot of Scruffy Survival games. This is a little too polygon for me, I think. A little too many too much of a shapes being shown. Does anyone have the Foulborn Bramble Vest? Because honestly, if you have a Foulborn Bramble Vest, that's actually way better than a Tabula in Act 1. The amount of armor it gives is so huge. Is this a sex game? It looked like one, chat. You don't get to judge me. These are very good. They don't show gloves, but this is a very good glove for you because it gives you a lot of attack speed, and it gives you some charges on kill. Start with this amulet. Go into this amulet. Here's a Lehu Ball and a Praxis. Is this Karna chart better than my Karna chart? Mine has more res, but this one has one more attribute. Less damage, so no, mine is better. This was also about, use this Black Heart ring when you first start Incognito. This gives you a good bunch of damage to attacks and some regen. So, like, for the first few levels, until you can equip the other rings, using a double Black Heart is usually what people do for, like, early on in the campaign. So if you get another, there's one right here, and if you can get another one, it's pretty solid. I think, like I said, I had one, but I think Marshall took it. It might be the one that's in here now, to be honest. So we'll take that, put that here. You said you already have the belt. We already have you the gloves. You already have the boots. I mean, Belly of the Beast isn't bad at level 46. It's a good amount of armor and life and a little bit of res. Oh, should we have Death's Oath? Chat, I might play Death's Oath in my second character. Pretty hyped for that. Okay. Bramble. Okay, that one didn't make it on the market. Tabula. Lundy has a Tabula on the market if you want to go get that from them, Incognito. But really, you could pick up like most armor and just like socket it and stuff as you go if you want to instead. It says not to use the gloves because of the hollow palm. Oh, it's a hollow palm twink leveler? Then don't use the gloves. Throw the gloves back into the thing. You don't use a weapon either. I didn't give you a weapon though, but don't use gloves because you're hollow palm. That being said, we don't have hollow palm, right? So you can't use that anyway. Like you need the one with nothing jewel. Unless like Chafe is farming jewels, so maybe he farmed it. But we might not have this jewel. Yeah, so we don't have the one with nothing jewel. So you can't hollow palm. So just go into use that stuff, those uniques, because they're powerful, but don't follow the rest of that guide. Just go into like whatever league start thing that you're following and just follow their league start. and use that gear to supplement, you know, your build. I was also thinking I was searching a sex game. I'm not upset. I'm gonna say like it's very. We're in Twitch chat. People have recommended these sex games many times to play. I'm like, I'm not doing it on stream, chat. That's for off stream only. That's for Slinky after hours. Slinky in the dark. Slinky at night. Night. I'll do that when I start. I'm gonna start right away though. I want to give this bone shatter a little more time. I wouldn't. I would just go start. I'll just go start the next character. I feel like you're not enjoying the playstyle of it, and I don't think playing it more necessarily gonna make you like it more. But you do you. Mini? I forgot what I said mini to. Mini suggestions? Yeah. If I open my like Steam wish list for people to be able to like actually one of my mods tried to gift me like a 30-cent sex game. And I was like, nope, return to sender. I don't want your $30 sex game, a 30-cent sex game. I'm out. Caught! There he is. That's very incognito. I would farm harvest, then add harvest to your tree. If you're still using the same tree I gave you before and you have extra points, start adding in the harvest nodes that you have around everywhere. So harvest right here. You can see kind of where all that. You want pretty much most of the nodes, except for you don't want to go in here until you learn how crop rotation works. You can grab here to make sure you use the first node, but I wouldn't go any further unless you know what you're doing. But all the other nodes are pretty much okay to grab if you want. What is harvest? Harvest is the thing where there's a little portal sometimes in your maps, and then you go into it, and there's like plants. You click which plant you want to like farm, which one you want to harvest, and it drops life force juice, and you use that life force juice to help craft items. Harvest is really good at being able to do stuff like reforge fizz to try to craft you a fizz weapon, because what it does is it reforges, and fizz trait items are more common. The bot's broken, and the song just changed, so bot gave me error this morning. I don't know which song it was, but can I go back? Was it this song? If it wasn't this song, the back button didn't help me. What use are you to me? Series overly positive. But yeah, harvest is a little mechanic that you can kind of like reroll, reforge your items and like that. Kind of like chaos orbing, but like a little bit more deterministically. Instead of chaos orbing and having the whole pool, it leans more towards whatever you're reforging as. So it's like free chaos orbs. This song, it's called Golden. I still I need to watch K-pop Demon Hunters. I'm not much of a weeb as you guys are, but I do want to watch it. I hear good things about it. I don't have a playlist command, but here is the playlist on the Spotify. It's called Lo-Fi Covers of Popular Songs 2026. I don't have a coffee command, but you can go get it your damn self. Are you gonna update that command every time I change playlists? Because I changed playlists like 3 or 4 times during stream. Yep, alright. Let me restart my bot and see if it will work at this time. If it gives me the error message again, I just won't worry about it. The Twitch token has expired. I don't want to have to log in. What do you mean? And the bot has an update. Everything's awful, chat. Everything's awful. I don't want to see your patch notes. I don't care about it. Your patch notes are not my problem. Alright, log in with Twitch. Let me go log in real quick to fix the bot. My password is... Chat is really mean to me. I got logged in with my multi-factor authenticator. I have a message. Oh, it's just from Abby's family. That's just the family chat they're spamming. I got time for that. Okay, does the song command work now? There you go. Song command works now. Liar, he won't do it, chat? What do I want to do? Wait. I won't fix it? I fixed it. What else? What else did I say? Chat, you ever just like ramble sometimes and you don't remember what you said and then someone talks about it and you're like, well, what unhinged shit did I say? Maybe I should add a short URL and just make it a playlist X. Yeah, if you want to do that, that's fine. I have an idea for subscriber badges, by the way. We need to use your face and turn it into a chaos orb with different currency from PoE. If you want to take that idea and you want to add my editor in the Discord, that's actually a good idea. And by the editor, I mean at got to be Tyler in the Discord. Incoming PoE 1 patch any day now, right? There should be a patch. People are talking about a patch coming out. Mostly to add the new unique item they showed, but also like, you know, do fixes and stuff. I'm hoping it enables the coursing current exceptional gem as well. So people are assuming it's gonna be by this weekend we'll have the patch. So hopefully tomorrow, because tomorrow is their Friday. Chat, why am I freaking out on the forest map that's so dark with no map? Oh, you're inside of the Wildwood? Actually, either today or Friday. Why wouldn't it be Thursday? Is today Thursday? It's Wednesday. Why wouldn't it be Thursday? Can't believe you said that crazy thing you can't remember? Yeah, it's true. Make me stand. All right, we're vibe raising the desk, chat. It's on its way up. Also, wait, why a chaos orb and not a divine orb? Am I only worth a chaos to you? What the? Make the divine orb the tier 2 subs or tier 2 and tier 3 subs? Chaos orbs are only for the tier 1 subs? Got it. All right, while we're standing, I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick. I didn't remember to put light bulbs on the Walmart on the grocery list because, like, honestly, having light off is kind of working. It's not super dark in here because of the window right there. I like it. A little more relaxed vibes. It gets a little spookier as you go later in the night, obviously, though. Hydrate, or mobile hydrates I need to do. I haven't cleared any of these requests. Let me clear them up real quick. There was a hydrate an hour ago from Abby I didn't do. There's a POB review that I didn't do either. I'll refund those points. I don't think Fluxy's even here anymore. Maybe Stand, which I just did, and Abby has done 3 hydrates that I haven't done any of them yet. Primordial Pool is a map, so once you get out of the dark area, you'll be back in Primordial Pool. The dark area is a hole that you go into, and that is called the Wildwood. Eventually, like that, the Wildwood is just kind of like a random chance to spawn into your map. Any map can get a Wildwood hole, and what it does is as you collect the little colored wisps, like the purple, the yellow, and the blue wisps, those will empower the monsters in your map once you leave the Wildwood to make them stronger and like drop more loot, depending on which one is powering them, that kind of stuff. You want to see Rocco? He's actually laying next to me right now, so I'm not gonna grab him, but I will show you the Rocco. See him right. Oh, no. There he is. Bathing in the sun. He's just a sweet boy. He's just laying in his little cat bed underneath that hobby desk, basking in the sun. Yeah, exactly. That's why we put it there. A few different cats like to lay in that bed. Rocco's one of them. All right. Back to the mines. Maybe we'll pick up a creeping frost of floss. Because it'll work with Pactigore, where Wintertide won't. What are the biggest damage changes would be there? Obviously, you won't need the brand clusters. It does open you up to where you can do Arcanist brand plus whatever to help with your curses / exposure, but we have exposure on hit, and Creeping Frost does hit already. So my biggest worry is like the afflictions just hurt really bad. Or not really bad, but like some of them are pretty bad. Manageable though, if it's worth it to pay off. Do we have any Creeping Frost flows? No. On another note, how the fuck do you have so many cast alterations and stuff? I feel like I never get any good currencies because I'm doing lower maps. Yeah, it is. Also, once you get to the point where you're farming altars, so if you look at like I'm farming blue altars right now. That's the Eater of Worlds influence, like this right here. The altars you can get, some of them are stuff like, oh, drop more alterations, and then if you farm the other guy, Exarch, he'll drop you. He has altars that will say drop more chaos kind of stuff. You know what altars are? Oh, you know, we'll just do another map and we'll see. I'll show some. Classic Goblin coming in to rub on my legs as I'm standing. Didn't want anything to do with me until I started standing. Now he's just over here being a baby. So I have it selected to where Eater is influencing, so it highlights it, see? So you want to have one of those guys influencing? Yes, those are things you pick 2 choices. And yeah, the Wet Delve, Expeditions, all that kind of stuff. Like, there's lots of different mechanics that will produce stuff. But the altars are the things that make you give 2 choices. We have a less recovery map. It's not full on no regen, but it is less recovery. So that right there is an altar. This right here is an altar. But see, like it says, like, chance to drop an additional Orb of Scouring. So like I'll click this. I know I have a more chance. It's only 1 point whatever chance, right? But if you kill hundreds of people, you'll see more of the stuff. And then obviously, again, farming higher tier maps has a better chance to drop like just more currency in general. Once you get to the point where you're farming like T16s like I am, the more modifiers you add, the more item quant you have on your stuff. All that stuff adds into it. Okay, we're about to go run some labs. So if anyone needs wants to run labs together or needs like their 4th lab, I'm gonna try to get Creeping Frost to test out. And the lab doesn't have a golden door today, so I want to do it before it resets. Ooh! Now! Also, even Breach gives a lot of currency if you focus on currency room gifts. Not a lot of people do that. They go mostly for the uniques or like the gear. But you could get a lot of currency from there to like utilize as well. Plus, it makes it easier for you to be able to craft like other pieces of gear or just drop good gear in general, like for your like boots and gloves and stuff. So Breach is never a bad one to farm, even after the nerfs. Tuyin is great for Pacific currency. Yeah, but then you have to play Expedition and also deal with Tuyin. Two things that I don't want to do. Alright. But yeah, see? I got like 3 scours out of that. I probably wouldn't have gotten without the altar. Like I said, it's not like a big thing, it's just, it adds up, you know? Watch me creep. Watch me, nay. Probably should get my things that let me go in. Alright. I got 7 of them. I just want one floss to test. Actually, you know what I can do? Just start leveling these bad boys in my offhand while I'm doing this. You're already done anyway. Get out of here. Yeah, quality this and corrupt it. See if I get lucky. You're done. You need quality though. Oh, you don't need quality. I think. Oh no. Yeah, safeguarding wants quality, so this one wants quality. You just need to be flipped, to be honest. We love Delvin. Oh, I'm in the wrong thing. We love Delvin. I don't remember the layout that took earlier. So I'm gonna wing it. Only one way out on both of these, I think, the first 2. Don't worry, I'll just keep running to that wall. It's gonna be okay. We don't even need that wall, my man. If you're a trade player, farming lab is kind of a weird thing you can do to make some little money. You just target whatever the most popular gems are. Get those 20 quality, like level 20, or sometimes you see it gets trans gem and it's fine. If you farm the fancier labs, you can even get stuff like empower gems or well, not awakened gems anymore, exceptional gems, which can sell for money. You're an SSF, you're just used to running lab a lot. Also a great way just to quality up your stuff early in the league without having to buy gem cutters from people. I have 2 of the same golem. Oh no, my golems are fucked. He's already phased. Go to sleep. You're drunk. Go to bed. So we're back to normal now. I want to say it went down this way. It was kind of a weird one. Also, did Pika sign off? Is that why we're not or did I log off? Because we're not in a party anymore. Okay, this one has like a shit ton of options, and we want the one that's kind of to the bottom left. Similar area, but bottom left, I believe is what it was. Oh, it slowed. Do I have chill crafted on my boots? Is it a different, considered a different slow, that chill ground? That's upsetting. So yeah, look, it does still build up Brine Rot while he's invulnerable, by the way. I wonder if you could technically call him down with the Brine Rot thing while he's invulnerable. It was still building up the Brine Rot. I imagine it doesn't work that way, but it's funny if they like glitched out. If I kill Zaro in like first phase, the first thing, what happens then? Blah, blah, blah. Let's say we go up here. I think it didn't matter. We went the other way last time, but I think it doesn't matter. Yeah, they both look like they lead kind of where you want to go. I honestly hate the switches versus levers thing. They should just remove the switches thing. I never want to press the switch. I'm always going to want to press the lever. Stop debating me with them. Wasn't that bad. I guess the good thing about Vortex now, people complain about Vortex being being bad because Vortex is now on not instant kind of thing. But I guess the good thing about that is that means it works with Pact of Gore. Because instant spells can't work with Pact of Gore. Or we can match the color. Gabba! I mean, Transfer Dissipation is pretty popular, so I might grab that. That being said, Ice Spear of Splitting on crabs? How do we think that would be cool? To crab staff build? Yeah, I don't want to do defense brand. I would potentially do a crab build. Forget this, Jim. We're just gonna. Ooh, 10 quality though. Wait a second. 10 quality's pretty good. Oh, crabs, it's already a pretty good one. All right, well, if we get multiple crab stabs, or if Godsey wants to try it out, I'll have that one to the side for him. Because the first one that I come in contact with, if Godsey doesn't have his, I want to give it to him. Yeah, if I get a second one, then maybe I'll try a totem build with crabs. Because she's on it now, a third build already. What is that man doing? He's been rolling more than Marshall now. Actually, wait, Marshall does have like 3 characters in the league. Boss, this is my 4th character. All right, Marshall's still winning. You're right. My bad, King. Did they upgrade Crimson Frost to have multiple projectiles naturally now? Or is it still a thing where I probably want... What? I guess the Cold Dot version probably doesn't really care for multiple projectiles as much, other than just coverage. Because most people who wanted the multiple thing was for shotgunning. For the hit base. You just really like better you now? Oh, okay. That's your fault. Is that better? There we go. Oh, true. You know, you could just not play Flicker and just go play Occultist. Actually, we're gonna call him down. Wait for it. Oh, he cleaned all the Brine Rot off. Because, this node right here, Profane Bloom, is that same purple pop noise that you get. Reminded Cultist Flicker of Power is an option. How would you generate... What weapon do you use to generate charges? Kane? Which Kane? D Kane? That's what's a Fisk. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend a first-time player play Flicker Trigger Power, though. I'm gonna be honest, guys. Feel like, best of luck. And it definitely won't be as self-sustaining as a Slayer would, because the overleech is really important for, like, survivability. What am I doing? What is this? Where am I at? Where am I? What I'm doing is using the channel per second to generate power charges for my Eating Contagion Bane. I came in halfway, by the way. Sorry, but you're good, but we were talking about Flicker Strike of Power on Occultist. So I don't think the channel thing's really going to work with that very well. Unless you're channeling Warb and then flickering on him. Hard ground is not chilled, technically. Okay, that's what's slowing. I was like, annoying. Frick. Not very nice, Pika. Not very nice. You could be kinder to me. Divine with a little bow. Also, actually, wait, where is Tyler? He's like off this whole week. Why is he not playing games? The fuck? Get Brian rotted. Kill him. He's immune. Damn it. Oh, my bad. The Cane of Unraveling was GP Naked Power Charge. Oh, yeah. The new Cane of Unraveling with the +1 max power charge thing. That cane. Got it. Yeah. For casters, it's a good way to do it, especially if you're a chaos, like, base caster. For Flicker Strike of Power, though, not the same generator as, like, you know, an Oro's Sacrifice is for Frenzy or a Terminus Est is. Is there any, like, unique sword that generates power charges on hit like those two do? For an early weapon? To sustain your power charges for a power charge of Flicker? Or a Flicker of power charge? Sorry. That's what the original question was. The Flame Sword? What Flame Sword? Tyler's dead? Oh, shit. Rest in peace to my homie. He got hit by a bazooka, chat. Oro's is frenzies, not power charges, right? Or is it both? The Oro's is already for regular Flicker Strike. It's a substitute in case you want to determine an S. But then Badge of the Brotherhood? Alright, so that's not the same thing. Chat. Also, I type Brother of the Brotherhood instead of Badge of the Brotherhood. So you only gain power charges from Badge of the Brotherhood if you go elusive. So if you're going maybe an assassin instead of an occultist, it probably would work. You have a chance to get an elusive, or you get elusive effect per power charge. Here, we'll talk about it real quick on here. Like, but this doesn't give you power charges without having to do something else on top of it. No, there's a support on crit, power charge on crit. Yeah. But you're not going to be critting all the time right away, right? So the prompt was, is there a sword to replace Terminus S for power charge of Flicker? If there's not a sword, then it's not a sword. That's fine. I'll just look it up myself. Inner Conviction? Is that a turn? That's Inner Conviction's a whatchamacallit, right? It's not a natural one. You have to. This comes from Militant Faith. Okay, I was gonna say, I was thinking about it's Thomas Jewel. Yeah. But then all at the same time, that's not super useful. You don't get really benefit from the spell damage. Because it's more spell damage, so even if Crown of Eyes wouldn't work, because Crown of Eyes is increased spell increases only. So you're kind of just using it for a generator and not for much else. We're just gonna look at this. I'm not gonna read chat anymore. On kill with Blue Dream. Kind of okay. Yeah, that was it. So there's not a sword that generates it. So you would literally have to Like, this is fine too. Not this version. Oh, this is version. Yeah, the regular Frill's fur is not bad. But you don't have a sword to replace it. You'd have to go full in on crit and do like power charge on crit to generate power charges for it. I would imagine. Yeah, I said power charge on crit thing. Also on a chess piece. Yeah, you can power charge on crit there. But none of the things we're saying are like league start things. Not that you can these are things where you could just start flickering right at like end of campaign. Like power charge on crit still isn't enough of a generator until you invest enough of crit to keep up with the usage of power charges. You also have Assassin's Mark, which is obviously who plays flicker league start? A lot of people. A large amount of people. Sorry, Hannah said something probably nice. Also, thank you so much for helping with my build. It feels so much better in maps. Thank you for the compliment. I'm glad you're enjoying the build. Sorry that Jake abandoned you in your time of need. But I'm happy that we were able to get it kind of up and going and feel a little bit tankier. And I hope you're enjoying playing Path of Exile. It's really fun. I know you have a lot of hesitancy with playing it. But hope you're enjoying it. It's a really good time. Why does that show up? The Queen's Decree. Yeah, you helped me so much. Damage is starting to feel low on TV, but that's a passive weapon issue. Yeah, it's mostly probably a weapon issue. Can you link your weapon to me? Actually, no, I'm just gonna do it in one go. We'll just transform random here. Frostwing Learning Blast, yoink. Soul Rend of Reaping, though. That's the hit-based one, right? It also got like a buff with like number of projectiles. I'm actually more tempted to grab this than I am to grab Learning Blast. So I think I am going to grab this. Let me say, why is this one D-level to 19? Is it just because this skill requires a little bit more experience than other skill gems? The rest of these are all 20, like base gym is. Do skill gems have different different XP requirements? Whatever, reaping it is. Glacial Fissure is probably cooler. Does anyone want Raise Zombie of Falling, Glacial Cascade of Fissure, or Penance for Anticipation before I don't really care for any of these. If I pick a default one, I'm picking the Glacial Fissure. Good night, Scrooshy. Thanks for hanging out, bud. Hope you rest well. I might get me a protein bar or hanging out. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, the Glacial Cascade. But sometimes Marshall likes to do weird shit. Like use Raise Zombie of Falling for something. Eventually we might have someone that wants to do a Sanctum Runner. Transparent could be good. This is my favorite one, though. So I'll pick this one. Oh, right, you're your weapon. Just give it a better weapon. Link that one to me, then. Pretty good. I wish you had open suffix though, but obviously it's still an improvement. Also, it's 22 quality, which is cool. You don't get extra attack speed though, which might slow it down a little bit. If you have your POB, copy into your POB and see which one's better. How's Bill going? Sorry, hey, no blame. I'm down here. I'm just I'm vibe lowering right now. You know what we could do if you want to be a little riskier with it? What we could do, if you can give it here and I can spend some divs on it. Vibe relaxing? Yeah.
Greetings. Farewell.
Want that still. That good mustache. That good mustache. Stash. All right. So the thought process here is I'm going to maybe it's not worth it because these are only tier 3 and tier 5. If it was tier 1, maybe worth it. The idea was to spend 2 divs to lock it and then Veiled Chaos to just reroll suffixes because suffixes are kind of trash. And also you get a veil off of it. But maybe it's not worth spending 2 divs on a 3 and a 5 now I'm thinking about it. It has a 22 quality base though, which is not nothing. Which is in my head trying to figure out if I want to spend 2 divs on this or not. I want to spend 2 divs on it. We're gonna do it. Oh, it's a suffix. Shit, we can't do it then. Because, right, it's a suffix craft. Alright, well, rip. Come on then. You have to risk it to do it otherwise. I'll just give you the damage over time craft that you wanted. 30%. There you go. Because you have to go for like an annul to remove it. And that requires a lot of juice. And I don't really want to risk it right now on an item that's a 3 and a 5. If it was like tier 1 and 2 or something like that, it would definitely be worth it. But that's probably a good upgrade for you still right now, as is. What's it doing? Oh, it's fun. Hijacking a POB. So if you have an item in your inventory, or even like something like this, you can Control C when you're hovering over it, and then you can go into your POB. When you're on your POB, go to the Items tab on the top left. Then on the top right of the Items tab, there's a Create Custom. You can Control V to paste your item in there. So let's say I just copied your axe, the Grimbeak, into my POB, which obviously isn't the same thing as your POB, but yeah. So you can copy it in game. Do you have to enable a feature to do that? If it doesn't work, you might have to enable a setting in your options of Path of Exile. So let me know, and I'll help you figure out which option that was. It worked? Okay. I think they made it to where that option's always enabled now. It used to be like they had like an advanced tooltip option like that. You had to enable it, if I remember correctly. Also, I have, after this one, 4 more offerings I'm going to run up to, trying to get the gem that I want. So if you, like I said, if you want to, anyone wants to run to either like upgrade their quality or just hunt for more gems, feel free to come hang out. I need to get more gems in the back. In fact, I guess I could do that for now. What do I even want though? Oh, I guess I can try to corrupt malevolence. Hit damage don't matter as much as like your bleed build. So if the bleed damage went up, that's the important part. I mean, your bleeds are based off of your hits, but if it's showing you're getting more bleed DPS either way, then you're good. And obviously, attack rate will go into how many attacks per second. But if it overall shows a better bleed DPS thing, then it's an improvement. And then we could try to chase for another upgrade later. There's a lot of cool different ways. Like if you Uniform Harvest and you get some juice to reforge Fizz, probably a good way to get going with it. All right, let's corrupt our Malevolence first. And then if it doesn't hit 21 on the first try, then we'll oh, it didn't on the first try. Right, then we'll pick up some extra ones to corrupt. So I might just start switching off to let's just do Determination for a bit. See how it feels without the extra damage of Malevolence. And then let's buy 2 of these, and then we'll buy 2 of the Malevolence as well, and have them leveling in my offhand. It's always a good idea, if you're not using your offhand to do anything, to at least level some gems. This is good advice for both SSF and trade. But if you level some gems, because you can, in trade, you can sell them off. In your own league, you can use it to corrupt things, like trying to hit a level 21 item. So, like for instance, I got a level 21 discipline on my first corrupt, which gives you a little bit more of a boost. So ores are really good things to corrupt. Try at 21s. And trades 21 gems sell for a good bit. You can also sell just the level 20 items and have other people gamble for it. It's a whole shenanigans thing. It's a whole shenanigans thing, chat. Where's Tip of Shield at? It's in here. I don't need Frostbite to be in here, so let's put Frostbite into the shield. So every time I swap, I don't take off my Frostbite. Or take off my thing. Also, I'm in Blood Stance, so I need to fix that. We're gonna throw this one away. Alright, so we're more tanky, less damage dealy. We'll see how it feels. And then obviously we'll be a little bit more tanky as Determination levels up. We can also break out, we found a Profane Proxy yesterday, so we can break that out and put on Skitterbots for shock. If we want to. See, like the damage still feels fine without Malevolence. Obviously this area is level 75, so it's going to feel fine either way. And we're still on a 5 link. I need to work on getting my 6 link for the bill as well. I heard people say that the boat crafting for linking is pretty good. But I don't know if it's just putting in a fusing and hoping to hit cool. I get multiple looks at it. That's a little bit of a pain to kind of click through multiple times, if I'm being honest. You can also go beast farming to look for Black Morgans. Ritual farming for look for Omen connections, which is a little harder actually. You just farm a bunch of fusings and craft it on, or just gamble it. This is your main thing? You don't care about DPS? Yeah. He's a bleed bone shatter build. Is Jack the Axe any good for that build? I feel like I saw Jack the Axe somewhere. Maybe it was Maybe he just left it. Now I'm thinking about it. If in your POB income on the item here, is this good damage for you? Because if so, it's a unique axe that might be pretty decent. It's a one-handed thing though, instead of two-handed. So I'm not sure how many passives you have that go with two-handed, but it would allow you to be able to use, like, you know, a one-hander and like a shield or something like that for a little bit extra defenses. Sorry, chat. Sneezing on your face. It's a lot less. Got it. Probably good for like super early, but not once you are able to use the weapon you have. Do you ever switch to like a Warlord's influence axe? The Warlord usually has a lot of damage over time, bleed related stuff, if I remember correctly. What now? Axe. Warlord. So see how it has this little symbol? Oh wait, I'm not on the right screen. See how it has like the little symbol right here? I'll take it off real quick. Influence. So there's no symbol in the yellow. See, there's no symbols on the sides. If it has Warlord influence, it has this little guy. See the little yellow wings? That's a Warlord influence, and Warlord influence means you hit rolls and special mods that you can't naturally roll. So, I think it's mostly suffixes that we care about. Like, it can roll fizz damage over time, which is Warlord influence, which is this bleed is fizz damage over time, so this increases your bleed. And all kinds of stuff like that. I think it's mostly the fizz damage over time that you would like from Warlord. I just don't know if that build uses it or not. Went the wrong way. I go, ooh. I don't need to spam as much as I'm spamming, by the way. I'm just being silly. I'm sitting here doing nothing while he does his monologue. Alright. Probably should have tried to dodge that one, but we tanked it, so woo! The cool thing is, too, for determination, so you can see I have 7,500, that's without flask, and then with this on, I gain like 4,000, essentially, armor, currently at whatever level it is, which is a pretty low level. I think it's like only like level 4 or 5. There we can probably see. Yeah, it's like level 4. So, good chunk of armor for us, if we don't need the damage of Malevolence, or if we have so much reservation that we can do both, plus everything else we already want to do. Hi, Teddy. I don't have a blanket on me right now, but it's a little warm in here, so I don't really want to put it on. You can come lay on my shirt if you want to. But I thought you were going to want to. Don't bite my fingers in Rebellion. Don't go eat pizza rolls in Rebellion either. Alright, I did say I need to get Bless Orbs showing on my thing again, so let's go to my filter real quick. Teddy, what did we just say about biting my fingers? What did we just say, my guy? Did we say don't do that? Did we say that? Teddy, you're being a menace to society. Theodore. Pelting, combusting, atrophy. Any Fizz daughter, or sorry, Chaos daughters? Would you like atrophy? Yeah, exactly. What a good movie. If not, I'm probably gonna grab pelting, because Firestorm's a cool ash skill. I didn't realize that Blight reduces life regeneration. You know, we'll go this. I thought about maybe doing a Chaos Dot build, so. Blight Contagion? Oh, there we go. Got both Blights. Contagion's the one that spreads. That's the one I would want to use if I played it. Way more damage? Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, you're a bleed build overall, so damage over time multiplier, which you get on the axe, is just really good. And getting dot multi where you can in like jewels and gear and stuff like that. In the wrong place. Which make that feel a little bit better. You're like me, but you're an ailment and physical based instead of cold based. We're playing dots. Dots on dots on dots on dots. I guess I should corrupt my Wintertide and see if it hits 21 And if not, I probably should be leveling up another Wintertide. Just the 4th and 5th, yeah, it's just longer. Longer, a little bit harder. Bro, just hit the, it feels good breakpoint? Hell yeah. Yeah, it's harder. So the monster level is higher, so like Uber Lab is 75 for the monster level. Whereas Merc Lab, I want to say, is 68. It's a little bit tougher. And there's like the boss arena and like the end, like the third Azaro, has like a lot more traps in his room, if I remember correctly. And then also you need a tribute. So you need one of these things, an offering of the goddess, to do Uber Lab. Whereas Merc Lab, you just do it whenever you want. Chops nothing burger. Tell that to Deadeyes. Deadeye players don't go into regenerations. Or tell it to me sometimes when I'm just not paying attention, like run directly on a saw blade. I do that a lot as well. But like, if you have good regeneration, usually traps are nothing. Some people focus on only leech and not like regeneration as a recovery mechanic though. So like you can't leech from a trap. But yeah, the ascending in PoE, I think Nate, you're a PoE 2 player mostly, right? Ascending in PoE 1 is like a bajillion times easier than it is in PoE 2. You're just fighting Azaro the whole time. Is it easier? Yeah. Also, I just like Lab a lot more than I like Trial of Sekimas or the Trial of Chaos. Like, they're okay, but I like Lab a lot more. And I really like Trial of Sekimas. In PoE 1, Trial of Sekimas is called Sanctum. You can't ascend from it. It's just like a separate mechanic. And it might have been what also encouraged them to make Trial of Sekimas. And I freaking hate the mechanic. I'm too lazy not to dodge stuff. Or to dodge stuff. The Chaos one isn't bad. I just wish I wish the Trial of Chaos for the 4th Ascendancy, you didn't have to get all the different fragments kind of thing to then go fight him to get it. I wish you could just do like the 10 floors or whatever and be like, look, done, I did it. Yeah, and that's why I like Sakama's better than Trial of Chaos. Thematically, I think Chaos is cooler, but it's just more annoying having to get all the pieces for it. And some of the modifiers are a little debilitating for builds. Hopefully Trial of the Ancestors makes it feel a little bit better. I don't have high hopes for that either, though, because I don't like Trial of the Ancestors in Path of Exile 1. Well, this is vastly different. I'm probably not going to enjoy it as much either. I want them just to give me Lab. Just give me Azaro back. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Having to farm it like 3 different times and get like the different drops, or having to buy the drops, it's just a pain in the ass. But yeah, on PoE 2, like, I didn't even do my 4th Ascendancy until like I was in the level 90s and stuff. I just stayed on 3 for a while. So builds I can sit on 3 Ascendancies for a while are really good. In 2. I'm also not a person that likes to pay for carries for my lab. That being said, the last 2 times that I ascended got 4th Ascendancy in Trial of the Sekimas, I got that boon right before the final boss, where I'm immortal, where I'm immune to damage. So I just was able to tank everything and not have to worry about it. I was like, haha, easy dub. Pulling a PvE session one time, I literally always pay for it if I can in that game. I'm not going to be able to if you... Well, I mean, not pay for it, but like... I don't know. Shadow seems to like PvE2. He says good things about it sometimes, so I assume he likes it. What if he'll be interested in playing in a private league? Maybe he'll carry you through it. In a private league, we'll be able to buy one, but hopefully someone can run it for you. GG gave us PvE2 ascending trials to make PvE1 people love PvE1 lab again. Yeah. Irony is that yeah, it's 1, 2, 3, a bunch of maps until you're 85, at least 4, yeah. I'm in for PoE 2. I love Sekimo, so I can carry. Hell yeah. Yeah, when 1.0 launches, not when they do the reset thing. I might not play the economy reset when they do the big patch. We'll see what's going on at the time. But I'm definitely playing for 1.0 when it happens either in December or beginning of next year, whenever they decide to do it. And I plan on putting out feelers to see if people are interested in a private league. If not enough people are interested in private league, I'll just play SSF. I already don't like trade in PoE 1 because I don't want to play the economy. The economy is so much worse than PoE 2. It is like explosive, like crazy explosive in PoE 2. It's like, oh yeah, Mirror is now 5 million divines. I play trade, but I don't trade. Am I wrong? No, you're good. Let's play. I used to do that when I played trade in PoE 1. I always called it SSF Light, where I wouldn't trade unless it was specifically a mechanic that I absolutely hated doing, like Legion, to get a Timeless Jewel. And other than that, I would farm stuff for myself and craft kind of thing. So you're playing essentially SSF Light like I used to. All right, we got that 20 quality. Grayson does some PoE 2. Yeah, and I watched a couple people who like play PoE 2, like especially like smaller streamers similar to me, that like I know from like them rating or me rating them. And it's the mentality is literally just like all about how many divs you're making per hour, because you have to make an insane amount of divs per hour to like keep up with stuff. Which, I mean, to be fair, that game does produce a lot more divs, broad divs, than this game does. So like it's just and the market, like the player base is bigger. So like I get it, but I constantly say I'm just not part of that grinder mindset, chat. I'm just not part of that grinder mindset. I don't need this to be quality. This is only cooldown recovery rate, so these are done. Oh, Ghazi. I got an Ice Spear of Splitting because Marshall said it was like a premium totem skill, and I was thinking maybe Ice Spear of Splitting crabs. So if you get crabs, you want to test it out for me. I got an Ice Spear of Splitting level 20 already. If we were going to crab staff. And I was like, if it ends up being cool looking, I might also try to get a crab staff, make a crab build. Kind of thing. Crab people. You finished your Divine Fonts, right? We opened these things? We did. You stay on top of shit? Yeah. You ever do your anomalies? Oh, I only had the one, I think. And I'm getting gold to go back to buy it. I think I need a lot more gold still, and I'm just kind of taking a break. That being said, I'm doing 2 more labs, I think I have. So if anyone wants to join on for 2 more labs, feel free. Does anyone need a certain gem in case I run across it? I don't know why I got so many of these. I've only got 2 more. Oh, we got another Enemy's Embrace? Hell yeah. What build uses Enemy Embrace? Was it, Static Strike, please? Unluckily, that's not a blue one. I'm going for blue stuff right now. What do you mean you're qualitying things? Like skill gems? Yes. So if you look at the gem, like here, I'll give you my type brand. See how it says quality 20? Every gem can get quality. if you have a gym and you press like Alt on it, you can see the quality benefits at the bottom, which says additional effects from quality. So like this one gives more radius for the Creeping Frost. Bone Shatter probably obviously gives a different thing, but you can get, if you add quality, it'll either enhance damage, quality of life of the build, or like radius is usually the common one as well. So you probably either add more damage per like trauma stack, I assume, or something like that. So yeah, you definitely want to quality your gyms. And then if you have a level 20 support gym, then you want to flip them over by selling them with a gym cutter. If you want to come into here to quality your stuff, you can. The divine so there's gym cutter currency that adds quality to gyms, but that's a little hard to come by early on in League, both in trade and in private league. So a good way to get quality onto your important gyms is to run lab, because lab will give you between 8 to like 15 quality on the divine font, I think. So after like 2 labs or whatever, you could typically have like your 20 quality gym. And that's how I got quality on all my stuff, on all the stuff I have quality on. So like my flame golems, or my golems in general, all have 20 quality on them. This isn't knee quality because it only gives area effect, which doesn't matter unless you're a Warabot. Same thing here. This is cooldown recovery rate, which doesn't matter unless you're a stance switcher. This is, again, area effect, so it doesn't matter too much. Tip of Shield is a chance to shock enemies, but it's not really what it's here for, so I don't care about it either. Oh, mine gives more damage per attack. Do you want to come with me? I'm running 2 more. So between these 2, you could probably quality it up for you. And if you want to bring yourself like a red Static Strike gym, if you get the option to pick a gym thing, you could always pick it for Sebastian and give him Static Strike. I'm going for blue gems, unfortunately, Sebastian. I have red gems as well, but my first one gives, if I get my Creeping Frost gem, then I'll start looking for Splitting Strike. Or sorry, Static Strike. If you want to come along with my runs, you can. Oh wait, you tapped the paragraph out. Let me scroll back up a little bit. I love and hate that aspect. It's nice to have a simple metric on how well your build is farming. Divs equal good. But if you're super active in trade league, you at least know you're stuck gold. But eventually you will need to buy something in trade, so you have to have currency for it. Yep, like I said, it's just a different playstyle. I like... Oh, I'm jumping frames. Put up the message. Oh, it's already up. I like slinky loading. Alright, well, we'll let it drop frames for a little bit, I suppose. And then we'll talk more about your stuff. I don't want to just talk through your message on the chance that I could be buffering. I think a small drop, so it should be fine now, hopefully. A little 1 buffer. You join me? Okay, cool. Incognito. Sebastian, did you want to come to try to get your own gym? Or nah? Done with maps. Enough maps. Back under the water. Everyone took this as well? Okay. That's good. We have 3 tries then. But yeah. My biggest thing why I kind of like leaned away from trade. Okay, that's right, bud. Leaned away from trade is mostly because it became more about playing the economy and less about like learning and playing the game for me. Playing in private league or SSF has started to encourage me to like look into mechanics I normally wouldn't look into to like be able to farm stuff. To find alternate avenues other than, oh, I need an item. So for me, the enjoyment came from I play the game more and less the economy more. That doesn't mean that people who play the economy are playing or worse or anything, or they're playing the game wrong. It's just what they enjoy of the game, right? My enjoyment came from playing the game and learning about it. Whereas other people, enjoyment comes from big money stacks get big. And that's okay. Like I said, like the SSF slash this stuff isn't for everybody. Not everyone wants to dedicate as many hours as I play to playing this game. So people just want to log on, be able to buy the thing they need to buy, and then like play for an hour or two, and then log out. But I like that there's multiple options to kind of for people to be able to play things how they want to play. Hey, Magic Find in like PoE 2 is like nutty though. Again, compared to PoE 1, like it's like you still want it in PoE 1 when you go to the later Magic Find stuff, but it's like almost mandatory for PoE 2's economy. I love SSS for the feeling to help other people by sharing, etc. To get your achievements done faster in trade, unfortunately, the way to go. But that's why I'm loving a little guide with a few people. Got it, that's fair. Yeah, I mean, you can definitely do stuff faster in trade, but again, like Shadow and stuff completes his challenges every league. And he played this in Private League last time. So like, if you want to, you always can. But again, I don't. If people want to play trade for a bit and then move into Private League once the trade dies down, like we're playing this for at least 2 months, unless something like changes after a month and a half. I usually play a month and a half to 2 months. So, like you can always join in later, and vice versa. You can always play Private League for a little bit, and then transfer over to trade once you're kind of like, you know, frustrated with maybe not being able to find the item you want or craft what you want, kind of thing. We've already had a couple people who transferred out because they're stinky mostly, but you know they just prefer trade. Also, you said SSF, but I assume you meant the group found Private League. You can't really help others in SSF other than just you sharing your knowledge of SSF with them. This is the wrong way. Yeah, I didn't want to get that key thing. Yeah, PL, yeah. Wrong one. I'm gonna go down in this way. I think probably it's fine for my playstyle. I think we just need a div sync or shift some currency around to fill the gaps. Oh, you know, in PoE 2 specifically? They could really use some div syncs, I suppose. But like I said, I think also it's just they've put themselves in a spot in PoE 2 to where they've even said it themselves where they can't really dial back the amount of divs that things are producing by too much. Because then people will perceive it as like, oh, they're nerfing our currency thing, and it's like the game shit kind of vibe. Because they had the temple issue. They were talking about how they wanted to increase the div drops while nerfing temple, so that people weren't gonna complain that like they weren't getting the money they want. So like, yeah, you have to find something to make it to where it's a good sync for divs, I guess, to kind of balance it out. But they can't really like nerf the drop chance of it to help compensate. Otherwise, the perceived change to currency will negatively impact like reviews or people's opinions of the game, which is unfortunate, but it is the hole they've dug. I'm all for just you know, nerfing things if they are unhappy with it and people can just deal with it. But obviously, I'm not the company that is making a lot of money. Alright, so when you go to the Divine Fine up here, Incognito, there's one of the options is going to be like quality usually, not always, but try and go for quality. But if you see one that says transform a skill gem into a non-configured version, not the same color one, but the other version, let me know. But other than that, you can check quality, whatever you need that quality to. Hold dot trap. Oh, it's superior versions. Superior Flicker Strike. It has 7 quality on it already. You gotta get it. I don't want any of this stuff, by the way. If everything you want, and then I'll meet you back at the place once you're done. The list is mostly dead at this point. The list only lasts for a weekend. And then people just use regular trade stuff. But we're looking for Static Strike of Gathering, I think, I assume. And we're also looking for... I'm looking for Creeping Frost Flows or whatever it is right now. What are you playing in Private League? What character are you starting? Also, the Uber lab for today is no gold door, so pretty nice for just like a quick blitz through. I don't know about the shrines because I never really do them. But as far as quick blitzing through, Uber lab's pretty nice today. Something with Chaos Dot. Yeah, I knew you were still leveling. I just didn't know if how far along leveling you were, if you were close to your Uber area. Beyond, did you want to come with? I think we have one more after this. So if you want to run with it, I've been telling people they can come run with us. If they want to do an Uber lab or even just like look for gems or quality stuff. Think I'll die if I go? Don't do that. Wait, aren't you playing RF Chieftain? What's your PUB look like right now, Got? We just helped another RF Chieftain earlier get really tanky. Do you want us to help you get tanky? From Azaro? I mean, just don't get hit. We can literally do all the damage. You could just like stand in a corner. You could even technically wait outside the door right here while we fight Azaro. And you just come in afterwards. Like, you literally don't have to ever fight Azaro. You just sit outside the room until he's dead. Pretty sure that's how it works. I don't think it closes the door. And Incognito said he has one offering afterwards, so I'm out of my offerings, but Incognito has one. So we can use that one to help you. Okay. Alright, I'll send you an invite when we finish this one up. Hopefully I get my trans gem that I want. That 14 looks so far, and no bueno. I think this is not the right way. I'm gonna go to the right. I remember doing all these traps. Okay, there's a door right here. Is this it? Yeah, that's it. Yeah, you can see your curse automatically casting now. Whenever you get hit, you see like a little red thing up here above their head. We gotta go down into the left a little bit. Yeah, don't quality up your supports this way, but you can quality up your skill gems this way. You know too much. This is the 6th time I've done it. It's not exactly the same, but it's relatively the same each time. Until it resets. Once it resets, it resets daily and changes. And honestly, a lot of the times for stuff, it's just like up and to the right. To the right is usually where the door's at. A general rule for lab is up and to the right if you don't look at like the PoE lab map and stuff. I know a thing or two about a thing or two. Hey, we got another offer from the goddess. All right, now we got 2 more tries. Still not getting it. Okay, Hex Blast. Actually, I'll take a Volatility. Hey, we finally got the one we need. Let's go. So this is the one you're looking for, usually. The transform transfigure gem into a transfigure version. That means if you get a Creeping Frost, you guarantee yourself getting a Creeping Frost. Like, trans gem. So if you have this, you want to usually target whatever you're looking for. Like, if you want a stack strike trans gem, you use this one. There's also another outcome that you can get that's like an exceptional gem you can pull from it. So always look out for that one. It's very rare. Okay. See? Now I get my Creeping Frost. Confirm. And now I can look for red gems. And I don't need more, but I'm always happy to like help people out. No, I don't use PoE lab stuff. I just wing it. Oh, we're big dropping frames now, huh? Yonder, are you coming? Yeah, wait. Yeah, again, I'm not gonna do Dark Shrines. If you want to run to do Dark Shrines, you can. Dark Shrines are never in the same exact place, and I'm not gonna spend time full clearing the map to find where Dark Shrines are at. I proved that on like day 1 or 2 or whatever, day 2 when I was farming it. I'm not here to full clear lab, just a chance to get another shrine usage. But if you want to do it, hop off. I didn't grab Static Strike. I just realized that now. So hopefully I don't see the transfigured version of it, or I'll be a XD moment for me. But I have red gems, so I'll at least be able to gamble randomly. Wait for Beyond to catch up. He has a wrist problem, so. Hop off, King Slay! Yeah, it would be different if it was more noticeable where the shrines were, like if they showed up on the map. But literally you have to find a random room on the side. There's no stash at the end? No, there's a stash at the end. I just don't have a Static Strike at the end. We went into the door. Where'd you go? I think you went back into the area that we clicked it going forward at the same time. Yeah, there's a stash there. I just don't have a. I don't think I have a Static Strike sitting in my stash. There's not a shop to buy other one, you know. Oh, we gotta wait for Incognito to catch up. He's just running around being a little silly. There he is. He's just a little silly guy. Wait, if y'all want to run around and go find the Dark Shrine, pop off. Any blue gems? I mean, I got my Creeping Frost already. I don't think any other one needed blue gems. You want to grab another Creeping Frost in case I want to use it? Because I'm probably going to be corrupting him. You could do that, but... Can I trade you Stack Strike if you have the option? Yeah, you can trade me Stack Strikes. You can just drop it, or you can drop it on the ground and I'll pick it up or whatever. So if you have some, then I'll take it. Yeah, 48% shock is what I'm able to do right now. So I'm almost max shock. Oh, Stormburst of whatever might also be good, because, I mean, eventually Ghazi would probably want to corrupt his Stormburst for trying at level 21, so if you see that and you don't need anything, then that's not a bad option. Snarbolts or Repulsion. There it is. I ran the wrong way. Go up. That's correct. Lily's not just chilling there? Yeah, Lily's not just chilling in Azaro's hideout, unfortunately. I think I'm going the wrong way. I think I go up where Incognito's at. I don't really need this door over here. Not that one. We need to go down to the left a little bit. This should be over here. Oh. Is the server starting to have issues? Or is my internet? Bye, Zaro. Oh, I forgot. Well, he knows where we are. It's not very far. He's got it. An ultimatum scarab. He'll pick that up. Good old cast wall stun enjoyer. Here it is. Alright. He'll pick it here. The Ducat that switches attributes is really cool. Which one is that one? Because honestly, I didn't realize that was a thing. I forgot it was a thing, so that would have been useful for earlier. Switching and his strength to dexterity. There you go, buddy. More offering of the goddess. You got it? Hell yeah. Oh, I got one too. Guess I can get me another Creeping Frost out. I do light intendies. Let's look at quality. Everything that's like 20 quality that might be good to do. Blast Rain, Detonate Dead, Ensnaring Arrow, Eviscerate. Lightning Tendies. Tornado Shot. I already have my Stone Golem. Smite. Storm Blast Mine. Soul Rend we already have. Explosive Arrow, Fire Trap. Flesh Offering. Thank you. Alright, so we'll just grab whatever that. Give me a Creeping Frost. Creep. Got a refresh stream? Yeah, a little bit behind probably. I was gonna add one to quality, but I guess not anymore. Guess I can do a Fracture's Lens. What do I have that's like corrupted and annoying? Gym level. What, 20 Blast Rain? Not that one. Any corrupt? What is Fracture Lens this bad boy? Alright. Yeah, I'm down to. I got another one out too. I got one dropped, so I'm down to run more. Y'all can both come if y'all want to. Up to you. Let me in the guild stash. Stack Striker Gathering is in request for whoever was requesting it earlier. I'll say it was Seb. Oh, you know what I should bring? I should bring green gems. I should try to get elemental. I should get tornado of elemental turbulence. Torno. That's not how you spell tornado. Silly guy. No problem, bud. Enjoy. Oh, a message. 1 second. From Catfish. Go do the upgrade trials. Not what I'm carrying other people know. And not while I have a small amount of hit pool. I don't want to waste him. Hold on, Catfish pinged me for something? Let me go see what his issue is.
Everyone loves a slinky. You gotta get a slinky, slinky, slinky. Go, slinky, go!
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Arcoel.
Thank you, Anonymous Gifter. Appreciate the support. Thank you for the gifted sub. If that was part of your chasing the MTX thing, hope you get your MTX and enjoy it, bud. Yeah, because the Uber one's leveled up to 83, which I mean I'm doing T16s and whatnot, right? So it's probably fine, but I don't want to necessarily risk it. Probably a couple more days. When I get to 5,000 ES, I'll be more comfortable to do it. I just won't get randomly popped by a Zaro. I think I could have brought Essence Drain with me as well. That could have probably been good. Just trying to think of all the secondary builds that I'm thinking about going into. As like a build number 2. Also, I don't know how long we have until lab resets, but I feel like it's getting close to lab reset time. Spent 9 days getting ashes to 28%. Did you use boat crafting? Boat diving? Oh, next one, can I see? Oh, I'm so sorry, I didn't read. Okay, the next room, I'll stay on the outside and you can kind of go and do your stuff, okay? The next Zaro room we get, I'll just sit outside the door and let you do test it out. I'm reading, like, I looked over at a different chat, I read what Ghazi said. My bad. My bad. This is what we're supposed to go down over here? Roll 20 times, 5 times roll a sweating. Oh my god, I forgot that he didn't boat do it. Oh no, chat. He didn't boat divine it. Probably would have costed a good bit of sulfur, but obviously it would have saved you some divines, probably. Oh, okay, we have 2 hours. Okay, nice. Thank you, Marshall. I'll say Beyond, because Beyond usually tells me that stuff. Nope, that's not it. It's the one we gotta go down and left on. We gotta go down this way. So cool fun fact for people looking at the map little thing. Where the line is an indicator of where it's at on period locations. Like where the little things go. Some of the times. I don't think it works all the time, though. Alright, I'm waiting out here. Good luck, buddy. Don't die. He ain't taking damage, so he ain't dying. I don't know how fast he's killing him, but It's definitely a battle that Zoro can't win. Hell yeah. Thanks for telling me to sit out so you can DPS check. I know I'm doing insane damage on my cold dot. It's really impressive. Everyone's like amazed. Everyone's like, Slinky, how'd your DPS get so big? It's about drive, it's about power, chat. We stay hungry, we devour. I hate having to go through either rooms. Also, they fixed Leaf Slam recently, right? To where it feels better, it doesn't get stuck as much anymore. Leaf Slam's like one of the best movement abilities. So now we're looking for quality, or we're looking to get our tornado gem. One of those two things is what we're looking for. Oh, a rat's nest. Quality or frost. Try that frost. Floss, loose. This gives it more movement speed. Alright. I got one more. And honestly, one more is probably all I had anyway. I can't do labs forever. I'm gonna do one more though. Incognito, if you want to do another one. I'm gonna do one last one. But also, if you're done, don't worry about it. He's back. Okay, so labs have like little extra things like chests you can get and dark shrines, and there's all different benefits to like doing stuff like that. Usually, I just run through lab. Skelly Archer, Tendrils, Contradiction. I don't personally want any of those. I want if I do Hexblast, I want Hexblast of Havoc. I think I already have a Contradiction one though, and Tendrils was something Marshall talked about, but I don't know if we want to do the transgem of it. And also, Marshall talks about like 1,000 builds at once, so. Where are you going? Is this not it? Sorry, Pac. Pac has a Hexblast build. Yeah, he has a night one, right? Which one does he use? Contradiction or regular or Havoc? Did you not press the button down there? I don't think you pressed the button down there. Oh, okay, here we go. Ooh. Incognito's getting confused by all the doors. I think Havoc, you know, Havoc is the one that doesn't have a cooldown, so that's what makes sense in my head. That doesn't mean it's what he's doing. Get from a merc? This guy's rich. Sorry, I don't have the intellect. But yeah, Havoc is the one that doesn't have a cooldown, so that's what I would personally use for any of them. because dealing with the cooldown is no bueno. Contradiction. It's okay. They did lower the cooldowns from 2 seconds to 1 second this league, I believe. So as long, I mean, with Ignite, you are also exploding and prolifing. So one cast every once in a while is probably fine. And you can also invest a little bit in CDR and help with that as well, to where it doesn't feel as bad. 1 second CD is way better than 2 second CD. He loved it. Yeah, I've seen the post about it online. Like I said, after streams and stuff, I usually go on the Path of Exile builds subreddit, and if I see people looking for advice on like Wintertide or Elementals, I usually try to chime in to help them out. Builds brand, helps people with their builds. It's a good way to interact with the community. Down left. I think I have one if you end up wanting to do it, Fisk, already. I think I got it like today when I was doing these labs. The main reason I wanted to do Havoc is because you could play it on Mines again, similar to the old Hexblast Mines build. I'm getting a little careless with walking through traps, but feeling pretty good on recovery so far, so I'm not too worried about it. Why did Noon not show up? The other one show up but Noon doesn't? Alright, probably need to fix that on my filter. It's just random quality, this one, or random, this one. And weapon of self-reflection? Meme build unlocked. Of course we get 15% when I'm randoming it. Hell yeah. Tornado shot. I saw tornado. I was like, yeah! I freaking hate it. Scavenging? Detonated scavenging? I think that's a thing that someone uses. I have no idea. Hey, that's all the lab runs for me for now. Incognito, thank you for hanging out, bud. Hope you got some good quality on your stuff. Earlier when I talked about flipping the quality of your supports, do you understand that process or no? Oh, because I don't have a shield on my backhand. That's why it's turning it off. Got it. So what's it still turning off on my backhand? I should put a shield on my offhand. Got it. Instead of two things. Yeah. So if you have a level 20 support, I think I have one to showcase. So I have this level 20 support, right? Control destruction support. So if you take this, you take a single gem cutter prism, like this, level 20 support, one gem cutter prism, go to any vendor, you sell it like this, and they give you back a level 1 support, but with 20 quality. It does not work for skill gems, which is why lab is good for skill gems, but for supports, you can just re-level the support again, but you use one gem cutter instead of 20 gem cutters to essentially get yourself a 20 quality thing. And then you just re-level them as you put them back in, re-level them kind of thing. So if you have level 20 stuff and you have some gem cutters, go ahead and flip like your ones, and it'll give you, because like they don't add a crazy amount of damage to supports, but like they'll add things like 10% more spell or increased spell damage kind of stuff. So it is still incremental improvements, right? So worth definitely doing whenever you have time to. All right, let's try see how this looks in a map. I'm gonna leave party because I don't like you guys. Alright, we're gonna try the frost thing real quick. Obviously it's not leveled yet, and if I end up using it, I don't need brand node, so it changes the tree a little bit. But we're gonna try it out. I mean, seems fine on clear. Also provides a hit. I would say single target actually seems a little bit worse. Huge. Super jealous. The quality on this is more about the movement speed though, and less about the damage. So quality on this one doesn't impact too much other than how fast it creeps. It does feel like overall less damage, but again, we will be able to take out 4, 9 points, 10 points, and probably fix pathing a little bit, right? Unless they do all this weird stuff. And those points could go into other damage things. And we could gore empower this one. If I want to. We could bring out Al Gore. I'm gonna need that pack belt, chat. If I end up doing this. Look at all the packs thing I have. Oh my goodness. Should I run them or see you guys anything? I'm 100% done with maps. You can always post in the chat, the global chat, and see if anyone needs them. If you're running them, but I 100% did all of the stuff that I need to do for unique maps. Well, I guess it's not true. There's challenges, right, for unique maps? One of these is about maps. I don't remember which one it is. One of these is about unique maps. It's Remarkable Realms. So I technically could do this. So if you have like Malkun, Vaults, well, I have some of these actually myself. The PL community is so good. I was being a cry white baby sticky head complaining about my build. Another big Essence Strain player helped me. I'm super strong now. Yeah, that's Musa. Musa is he doesn't stream as often anymore, but he is another one of the content creators in the private league. He's part of the Juicer family with Shadow, Furbs, and Chafed. He's part of that group. He's a pretty cool guy. I love I freaking love the private league community chat. I say it all the time. I fucking love the private league. Community strong together, yeah. I think this also technically applies the chilling area, right, for Bitterfrost? Yes, this is a chilling area, so I technically don't even need to do I don't need to do the regular one. I could just have the Volcul snap there for funsies and do like this. Unlike the original gem, it has lower hit damage and damage effectiveness, but higher damage over time. It can only fire one projectile, which cannot be modified, so there's no multi-proj for it. The number of chilling areas can create is lower, but the chilling areas have a higher base radius and expand out faster. Quality increases the span, so the damage scaling I feel like would be a little bit lower with it, though. I don't know. Worth testing out on. What did you spam me for? Ooh, inspired learning. Ooh, no blame would want that. It's like a budget headhunter. If you don't use it, give it to no blame. So the distant memory stuff, this is a unique farmable map that you use for invitations. Don't use that unless you're doing Maven Witness stuff. So keep on to the augmented distant reality. The distant memory stuff, or any of the memory maps that are unique like that, are for Maven rotations. The other ones are good though. I think I already have all these though. Let me double check. Yeah, I don't need any of those, so I'm good. I don't care what people say about you guys. I like it here. What do people say about us? Hold on. Yeah, I've already completed all those, so I'm good. You can ask in the public chat if you end up running them. How many chilling areas can I have? 5. Oh, that's plenty. I mean, not just. What are they saying? We're about to go into POB chat and do some POB and. I kind of want to use it, but I don't see anywhere I could. I don't know your passage tree. I can't remember it. I say if you want to send your POB again, I can help you look at it if you want.
Greetings. Farewell.
Oh, look at that! Look at that juicy damage over time multiplier tier 1. if Look at that juicy tier 1 damage over time multi on this cool Sundering Axe. Fortunately, the rest of the mods are pretty shit, but it's gone into the thing in case you ever want it. No blame. Kind of fun to play a build with no POV or plan, just looking at the tree and deciding what's cool. Yeah. It's a great, if you enjoy that kind of playstyle like I do, it's a great thing. It's a little fun thing to do. And if you end up struggling, the community's here to help you out. We can give you some regrets. Take you into, once you get some maps, we can take you into a map to help you get some gold to farm for stuff. Alright. Like I said, let's go to POV. Why do you have an orange gem? Oh, that's the new packs. That's the new packs they had added. This is Pact of Gore. I was like, what orange gem are you talking about? That's Pact of Gore. That's Al Gore. I wonder if anyone has found the belt yet. What is the belt called? Does anyone know? The one that makes it to where afflictions are cool? Or boons instead? Unholy Accomplice. They didn't have it. Where does this drop from? Probably, I assume, one of the Beyond bosses. Yeah, so it drops from either Lycea or Katash the Hate Shepherd. It looks like what the wiki says. So I guess I need to farm some Beyond. Beyond, get over here. Beyond, get over here. Why I oughta? Are you farming Katash? We can go with Void for the Moolah? Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Once you get the maps, we can do Moist Delve. Well, do you even need to go to maps for Moist Delving? I don't know. But you definitely want to be able to survive it, though, so that's the biggest issue. Got my first tank? Like, you got a Divine, or what else tanked? Also, is Gazi talking to Fisk and I'm just not seeing what's happening? 2 Divines? Yep. Hell yeah, dude. Straight up Mirror of Kalandra. Imagine his first tank ever on PoE, which is the Mirror of Kalandra. This thing's trash. Alright, so Wintertide. What am I missing here? What got taken off? Efficacy. Wait, to get accustomed to the regular tank, so you get an emulator map when you want to turn around? Yeah. Do the multiple things of Creeping Frost stack? Like, if there's 5 things on there, do they stack on top of each other? Or can only one Creeping Frost area deal damage to a target at a time? So it is like, cause it is just a lot less single target damage than putting on 3 brands and having the thing. So it is better, it is okay for clearing, but a lot worse single target damage than Wintertide brand. Alright, just make sure. Yeah, which floss isn't really the shotgunny one, because you can't multi-proj it. I'm still level up with them offhand, though. So worth it maybe trying a little bit later down the road when my damage is high enough to where regular mapping doesn't matter to me as much. Did I miss anything else? I don't remember if I missed someone say something. Oh, and if we get the belt, then obviously Pact of Gore becomes a lot cooler. Obviously. I don't know if I have any blood, actually. I don't remember what I've been doing recently. I have like almost no blood, but we're gonna go for it. Oh, I don't have any of these. We're gonna go for it.
Yes, just like that.
We got Ancient Womb Gift. Ah, great sign nothing showed up, chat. Even if I'm doing lower tier maps, I should still run higher tier maps, like fill out the atlas. That's what Shadow would say. Like the other Shadow, not this one, not the slinky one. Shadow always says run the highest tier puzzle map you can run. Alright, we were in Dell before we did the other stuff that we did. Just make sure you're still meeting the requirements. So like yellow map has to be rare, and then red maps have to be rare corrupted to get the pleague. So make sure you're meeting those requirements. Technically you can rare and corrupt all your maps, like Shadow says. It's from the highest tier and you'll always be fine. Use them, sweetie? Just staring? You got a staring problem, bro?
How many in the stream?
Same time I always do. Meow. I fucking love Delve. Wish I could find charts down here. And I could just go from dry delve to wet delve. And you can find sulfite in the wet delve. Oh. I would never leave. I would never map again. Gotta get that frost bomb, bud. You have an extra socket somewhere, put frost bomb on just for monsters like that. There's also other ways to handle it too, but frost bomb's the easiest one people usually use. There's like a mastery that helps. There's a pantheon that helps. There's a Rocco that helps. Rofts? Oh, it means laughs. Because the cultist also has technically it's a sanity node. Has the lower generation thing for 100%, I think. Hi, sweet boy. Rocco, is you what they call a baby? Oh, I see a fossil. No suicide for it. Rocco, don't lean back too far, buddy. Because you don't have the support that you normally have, buddy. Don't lean back. You're gonna fall. And you're gonna look at me like I'm the one who caused you to fall. Yes, the other part of if I want to use Creeping Frost, do I have a cool MTX for it? I'm like pinned. There we go. Wouldn't say cool. And also, I don't have that, and I'm not paying $15 for it, so. There's some cool stuff today. Oh, they add more MTXs today or something? Oh, they had a sale getting announced. Got it. Are you in a comfortable lay position right now? Your like belly's hanging down because there's no support there. You go, buddy. What's on sale today? Oh shit, a baby Dominus pet? I'm okay. Nothing immediately jumped out at me. Saving my V-Bucks to extend the PL or buy more slots if people end up wanting to join. We're like 6 away from cap on the league right now. I want to get a decent package to support there every few months, so it seems like the blood thing, I think, and the corruption and the cleanse thing don't look great. Yeah, that's fair. I bought one of the I bought the cleaning one. But I'm not using any of the MTXs. I just bought it to support and also because might as well have it. Of the two, I like that one better. I only bought the $30 thing though. I don't have enough money to buy like the $100 pack. But I needed to buy something because I wanted to put the money towards the private league. Do you have plague in your thingy? What thingy? Title. What's my title right now? Hi, Rocco. Oh, are you saying P-League equals plague? Out of charts, back to maps. Any chart donators? Got stinkiest breath ever. You stinky. Yeah, she's beefed up now. She should be able to handle the big ones. Also, Hannah, did they teach you how to progress your Atlas? Have you been doing it? Are y'all done with your Atlas? Okay. Classic. Glad you figured it out though, at least, bud. That's fucking funny. I'm just winging it. I'm just joking. I'm joking. It's pretty straightforward. It is. But I mean, it requires reading, which we know PoE players aren't good at. And it's one of those things that sometimes you don't know what you don't know. So it could be easily overlooked by people who are just like starting out if they don't have any kind of guidance. Did you guys have such a large gym collection? Did you pick up Bloody Contagion? I may have picked that gym up, but I may also be saving it for my second build. Do you want it for your first build, and then maybe we'll find another one along the way? Thank you so much, Cat Kiss. Fisk, are you in our guild or no? I don't think you are. Rocco, you're kind of weighing down my arm a bit, bud. I don't think 10 extra pounds on my arm, my elbow is really good for it, you know? Are you throwing a fit? Staring at my chair? You throwing a fit? Oh. Like his little air biscuits. You cute. Chad says you're gonna steal you. He said that one's so cute. He's prettiest girl at the party. Oh, what a baby. He said, don't eat that. Don't do that. I'm gonna come take him. Oh, Hannah's coming to take you. You're gonna go live in a different state. I'm not doxing Hannah. Yoink, my cat now. He is just a baby. He's just a big, soft baby. Get your blanket. Here, take the blanket. Don't get sassy. If I'll come visit, he better watch out. He's such a scaredy cat originally when people get here. But, I mean, the fair last time you stayed here for a couple of days, I remember it was when we had, like, Goblin and he was little. And he liked to stay on the little pull-out couch bed with you. Maybe Rocco will do that too. You know what you need? A brushing. Oh, says I need to brush you more. Oh, you're stepping on my keyboard. That's not very cash money of you. Oh, it's a big stretch. Oh, more stepping on the keyboard. Oh, typing all kinds of stuff. That's good enough, buddy. Goblin loves me. He snuggles at night. Goblin is a big snuggly baby. Oh, Rocco. Made you a comfy bed. And there's no more evil brush. Oh, oh. Yeah, I'll put the camera down so y'all can see him a little bit. Rocco will snuggle. Goblin's definitely still our snuggliest cat. Goblin and Teddy are probably Goblin, Teddy, and Fat Cat are the ones who are most commonly in our bed. Other ones will come by and lay by the foot of the bed kind of stuff. Rocco will come lay with you sometimes, but he doesn't like it when like a lot of other cats are around. So he lays like usually by himself, or if you're laying alone in bed, like just like watching a show, he'll come lay with you for a bit, especially like for an afternoon nap. Or if I go lay on the couch in the middle of the night because I can't sleep properly, he'll come lay with me on the couch. He's a big softy, chat. He's like, why have you stopped petting me? I demand. She's under the covers with me every night. She says, "Boy, now she'll pull out my face and she'll let the covers." Yeah, Rocco. If he ever wants attention in the middle of the night, sometimes he'll do like how he's doing now, where he wants attention, so he'll like kind of stare at me or like whatever. Uh, if I'm sleeping and he wants attention in the middle of the night, he'll walk up, or he'll climb on your chest. He'll go to your face and he just like licks like the tip of your nose or like your eyelids. He like, gives it like a gentle lick to kind of wake you up, just so you give him attention. He's such a little baby. And Goblin will lay under the covers, but like he likes to he'll do like a little paw on if you're like in the middle of the night and whatnot, but he'll lay in your arms and you can pull the covers over most of them and leave like his head up and he'll put his head on the pillow like a human. He's just a little baby. What did Shadow post? Sorry. Is this doppelgangers, guys? Tiny eater ickers? I might have some. I used a bunch of mine on Hannah's gear earlier, but I'll check after this node. So I am farming blue altars. I haven't farmed any red altars yet this league. So, might have some laying around. Yeah. You can have these 16 common ones. Teddy's here. Hey, Teddy. I got 2 cats. Are you not even in your own hideout? Are you in my hideout? Sorry, bud. Back to the mines I go. Good luck on the craft. Rage, yeah, rage. What are you going for? Strength damage? The worst case is not. That's a small amount, so it doesn't matter too much. If you can't get it right away, then the spread I imagine is more important, which you already have. Oh, you need fire exposure on a chieftain. Do they not go that one node anymore? Where things just have minus res when you stand still? He's gone, so. Yes, but. Want to have more? That's not how that works. That node doesn't stack with anything. It just sets their thing as minus 20. You can't go higher or lower than that. So using things with exposure or curses doesn't work with that node. I mean, you can still use it when you're moving, I guess. But when you're standing still, it just sets it. You can't minus or plus it. Right? This node right here? Yeah, it is negative 20. Doesn't mean you can go further than that. It just is negative 20. That should be how it works. That's how it works. This is called Gramaco's Sun's Light. Yeah, it overrides all other modifiers to fire and fire resistance. Unless you're providing a hit, obviously, like what this says, because this is only for damage over time. I didn't knew. Yeah, so you don't. Chieftains typically don't use exposure. Sorry, chieftains that are RF chieftains don't usually use exposure or curses. Oh yeah, the one that's that one called again? Shit, it's a red gem. It's a red curse, not vulnerability. Punishment. Punishment works with it. Hannah, change your curse to punishment. Yeah, punishment curse works because it makes them take increased damage over time. So it doesn't impact their resistances. It'll just take more damage. That wasn't the dot one vulnerability. Vulnerability is not dot. Vulnerability is bleed specifically. Vulnerability gives you more bleed stuff. Here, I'll show it real quick. Vulnerability right here gives more chance to bleed and increase physical damage taken. Punishment is cursed enemies with their they take additional damage while on low life, damage over and whatnot, and they're debilitated when they're hit. So I obviously won't get the damage boost until low life, but you don't benefit from flammability with that chieftain node if you're stationary. So you want to use punishment on a chieftain. Unless Pox says differently, then do whatever Pox says. I'm not the RF guy. But I would imagine that's all true information that I just said. It's another reason Tyler likes the, or when me and Tyler were working on his chieftain build before I started streaming, he likes Shaper, sorry, he has Scorching Ray, because Scorching Ray is a channeling skill, so you're standing still stationary anyway. So it kind of makes it where that node is a lot easier to kind of trigger without having to like Flame Trap run around, back when Flame Trap was the skill of choice for single target. Also, the Shaper MTX for Scorching Ray is like one of Tyler's favorite MTXs. So, lots of benefits there. But yeah, so usually beyond, you go for the Ignite spread and the strength equal extra damage thing. You have like the int extra damage thing. You want the strength one. I think that's like the best in slot for not if you don't need exposure and stuff on it. Doesn't add a crazy amount of damage because you're not like a strength stacker, but it adds like better than nothing kind of thing. Use the Trans Scorching Ray, more damage, doesn't have exposure. Even better. Hannah, farm for the other Scorching Ray. Hannah's like, it's too many things to do. A lot of Ignite spread, or Ignite faster mods? Hell yeah. Gotta vacuum my room today. Allergies are getting out of hand. Yeah, and I'll be doing Blind Contagion so I can keep up power charge for my Forbidden Power on HDD. Be Contagion Blight. Oh yeah. Woo! Power charges. One of the worst part of RF? You can't use it with CI. Nope. You can't at all. It disables at 1 HP. You can't turn it on. The line on Righteous Fire that says it can't be used at 1 HP or whatever. I know reading's hard for a lot of PoE players. The effect ends when you have 1 life remaining, so you can't turn it on with CI. Can you use Arcane Devotion? That one burns mana instead of life, right? Hold on a second. No, it still has the... It still has the ends with 1 life thing. Wah, wah, wah. Sorry, 1 second. I'm getting messages from like Bree and stuff. Alright. Responded to Bree. I forgot that line many times. Yeah. Like I said, the bane of all PoE players is just reading. That's the biggest Uber boss you can have. it's not a joke at this point. It's just reality, chat. There's so many weird, small, minor facts, like instances of this game that are just like, if you aren't aware of it, it's easy to miss over. It's like a weird interaction that you probably would never, like, how often will like an RF Chieftain, Juggernaut, whatever, be going CI, right? Not very easily. Have dinner, goodbye, enjoy your dinner. So like it doesn't come up very often. But we talked about doing like a RF Elementalist or an RF like Trickster at one point, kind of thing. And then we were like, "Ooh, we can go CI," and then that's how me and Tyler figured it out. Because I only read it because we tried to go CI and it didn't work. And they're like, "What the fuck?" And then we read the gym. Like I said, a lot of it is just I tried weird shit out, and so I know weird rules on things. I don't go through reading every gym just to know everything all the time for no reason. Most of my weird instances where I have just pockets of knowledge is because I made that mistake already. And I remember the mistake. That's the other thing, too. Sometimes I don't remember the same mistakes I make. But you can't go see Death's Oath? Yeah. I think I might do Death's Oath. It was buffed as well with the Chaos Dot stuff. So we have a Death's Oath in the guild stash, so I might do a Death's Oath build as my second one. Also, you can go Occultist Pops for prettiness. It matches the purple vibe. It's really, really cool. I'd played Death's Oath forever ago, and I haven't played it in a while. And it's received a couple buffs. Like the Foulborn version has like a increased Wither effect on it, I think, right? So I'm kind of down to clown with some Death's Oath this league. That's like a comfy, just like blaster. If anyone comes across the Foulborn Death Oath, let me know. That being said, does Death Oath enshroud onto anything else? What enshrouds part of it? Let's see. What's the unit called? Death. Oh, it's literally called Death Oath. The aura is called Death Aura. So you can move the aura onto another piece of equipment. Because literally the armor doesn't give you much, except for the Foulborn version, which gives you the thing, but like it doesn't give you much. If I could Death's aura on like an incandescent heart and go CI, so that I don't have to worry about some elemental damage. Incandescent heart, is it global drop? It is. So this is possible. All right, so we need to get a bunch of Death Oaths so I can. I need to start. I need to start enshrouding some Death Oaths and just praying. So even hitting something cool like an Ivory Tower, while you can't go CI with it, or you can, but like it's no point. Like even hitting Ivory Tower and go like a low life Death Oath character could be kind of cool. Where's No Blame? No Blame was here earlier. No Blame, where's my Legion farmer at? Where is the bow slut? Because if he's able to farm fast enough just because life's busy or he can't play as much right now, then we'll probably need to make a Legion farmer first so you get the currency to actually start enshrouding stuff. So in that case, what character would that be? Edie Contagion? Blighted Contagion should spread between there pretty good, right? Is Edie Contagion / Blighted Contagion pretty good at farming Legion? Any knowers? I never really played Chaos Dot besides Death Oath, so I don't, or like Caustic Arrow, that kind of stuff. It's good. Maybe we start the character as just the Edie Contagion cultist, and then we can transition into the other character later. Also against the bossy ones. Well, the currency I think comes from like the in maps Legion for the most part. But yeah, that's fair. You still eventually have to fight like the generals and stuff. So maybe we'll do EDC as our next thing, or some kind of chaos dot. Alright, I just did that. Feels horrid. Went Blight regular on 4-link and Bane and 2-person my other. Okay-ish. What part felt... Oh, like killing the single target boss felt horrible? To be fair, you're also like, what, level 40 or something like that? Oh shit, we level chat. We're 95! We're capped on level. We did it. Oh, what's the big node? We're using Transbane. Oh, they're leveling through campaigns. I don't know if they have access to all the trans gems. Yeah, they just did normal labs so far. Yeah, maybe we'll start leveling a occultist like off stream and stuff. I do want to get some Enshroud stuff going. Maybe I'll do that tonight if I have time. Get that Enshroud stuff cook in chat. Yeah, to be fair, like I was talking to people else, like I love dots, like Daniel with dots especially. So when I saw Fizz dot, like Chaos dot and Cold dot all buffed, I was like, man, I'm definitely playing at least one more dot build this league, and I haven't played Chaos dot in the true sense in like a very long time. So I was probably looking to do that my second build anyway. So we're kind of just working around the same stuff. That being said, the new Reap kind of looks cool. The butchery one. So I could always do that as well, but that doesn't really prolife for. That means, oh, we can do exsanguinate of transmission was the other thing we were considering to do for Legion. I think transmission spreads a lot better because obviously it's in the name. So maybe it'd be good at clearing Legion. But if I want to do a Death's Oath character, then the ED Contagion kind of playstyle fits a lot better for not having to level a whole other character to do it. So. Ooh, I got a fracture. Poisons deal faster damage. Low, fortunately, it rolled low, but it is a fracture on a Zealot's glove, which is not the best glove, but it's not bad. You have a coward's trial? I don't have a coward's trial, I don't think. I'll go check though. Got double inventory anyway. Yeah, says it's a 0. Why would I want that? Oh, I don't want that, my man. You ever think that makes your chaos resistance equal to enemy chaos resistance? Maps, let's see. Do I have... I don't think I have a port. He said Port Joys, right? Oh, Coward's Trial. Is this not in alphabetical order? I guess I never found one, so probably that means that I used someone else's is what happened, I think. Oh, here it is. You're not complete it. Oh, it's because it's the Coward's Trial. Ah, freaking hate the word the. Messing up my alphabetical order. Got Drox's Temple from here? Hell yeah. Starting to feel some of the pain of delving. Let's see, as we get down closer to 200. Need to improve some of our defenses on this character. Probably means I should be doing more map stuff, but I fucking love delve. Are you going stabs or like one hand shield Fisk? I think I wanted to try stabs on a cultist. The new mana infused staff thingy. It also works really well with power charge per block and ES per block chance. Yeah. That's all I want to do stabs. They have that one cluster where you get more AoE per power charge or whatever, as well as getting that from your ascendancy. But we're on the same page. That's also why I was thinking about doing staff occultists. Biggest worry is that you don't really get a good like ES on recovery, like on block. So you're really dependent on like, you know, other means for recovering your energy shield. You could go life based, but again, life based block is only for attack block for the mastery, whereas ES is only. I I wish they would just change it to where it's just you block, you get both recoveries. That'd be cooler. But having it to where life only recovered with attack block and then ES is only recovered with spell block, it's so weird. There's one of the chaos skills that like leeches ES though, right? Like, not leech, but like it is it Essence Drain? Other one? Soul Rend. PD is life through Zealot's Oath. Oh, it works with Zealot's Oath to do it? It gives you regen, which is transformed? Got it. Got it. Yeah. That's not as bad then. But you're not really essence training a lot, right? Like essence train, you contagion, and then you essence train to kill to spread the stronger contagion dot, or sorry, yeah, to make it stronger. You're like spamming it because it's. Do you still, as it spreads with contagion, do you also get the life regen from all the things it's spreading to? If that case, then it's worth it. If it's just like the initial hit, then what the hell are we doing? Ooh, what are we doing here? Did you gog a couple running? Okay. I make up for the lack of on block recovery then. Ooh, an aura, a minion thing down there. I was gonna go towards this first, but I think I'm gonna go towards this first. Like I said, I don't have enough energy to go all the way to there, so maybe I'll go this first, just because I think it might have enough, not energy sulfite. I'm doing blight spreading through contagion, and I can spread the increased channel blight. Right, because that's what blight contagion does. It lets you use it with contagion. Regular blight doesn't let you do it though, right? Does it spread the same? Yeah, okay. We need the transgem to do the spread. And twisting. I need to get another cane. I gave my cane to I think Winby. Cane of Unraveling. I think we might have more in the league though. Yeah, I'm glad they. I haven't looked at like the full numbers of it, but I'm glad they look like they buffed the channel node right before launch on like one of the patch updates. Because when they first announced it, I was like, this doesn't look that good. So hopefully the buff to it makes it look a lot better. Divine Orb, we're rich. It was just on the floor in the mines, chat. Could be good. Is it more damage or increased damage? Can't remember. I can go look. So wait, you go Vile for the block. And obviously the can't be stunned while under shield. It's nice. Then you go Power Charge, so Forbidden Power. Then Channel Damage, which is the Unhallowed Right. And you go Void Beacon. So you're not even going into like Withering Presence and stuff. I'm probably not going to go the Channel Power in that case. I would probably go Withering Presence. Withering Presence is so good. And then also we're playing this game without Profane Bloom, but I don't even know how you would curse things really easily. I know, but you don't need them, but it's pretty sounding. Whoop. Whoop. Alright. We probably should make a regex just to remove regen. That's literally all I care about. I guess we get, if we're already regexing, we might as well do some armor block. Okay. Okay. Let me put it in quotations like this. Double checking myself. Sometimes I don't trust regexes, so. Let's see, like here. Okay, so that's not showing. This has reduced block on it. Is the regex broken? Now it's working. This one needs to be changed. Every other ones are good though. We're gonna find that chilling wind. The cult for every league for years. I'm kind of tired of that sound. And you can just roll that cluster. Really that desperate? Because there's such a small chance. Because there's like 10% or something like that, right? Minuscule chance. Honestly, I don't want to do with Delirium right now. Ayo, another taming. Pretty sure a version of Flicker Strike uses taming. And I know No Blame needed 2 of them. I don't know if I ever got 2 of them. And eventually, once we get everyone their base level stuff, we just need to start corrupting them for cool corruptions. Is that plank being hit against a brick anymore? I love planks being hit against bricks. What a hater! You want me to buy you a Leap Slam? Oh, I wasn't paying attention to her dying. I was just Jorbaning it, chat. Oh, she's dying for people up on the hill? What the hell? Supposed to beach now? Thanks, though. No problem, bud. It means fusings. We need to get 6 link eventually. I try and pass the control block mechanic. Pass him on free 5 links. There's alterations. Yes. It'll be alteration rich. Yeah, that's for tattoos. I haven't even started setting up my theme park shop yet. I ain't got shit. The Shadow's been doing it since like day 1 though. I'll miss a spot up here.
Greetings. Keep your life to your own.
The hitless. All right, chat. It is pretty close to 6, so I'm just gonna wrap it up here and go start making dinner and stuff. So let's be it for today's stream. We're gonna raid off to Catfish, who is another streamer in the private league, so you can hang out with him. He's called Grandpa, so make sure to save Grandpa. All that kinds of stuff. But thank you for everything by today, as always. Thank you for the anonymous gifted sub earlier. I appreciate that. We're showing again tomorrow, 10 a.m. Central U.S. time is when we start. People who are in the private league or just in the chat, I mean, I'll be playing probably later tonight unless my wife has other plans. But yeah, we're going to be vibe rating. Remember the message? Good hanging out today, Nate. Thank you for all the questions. No problem, bud. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Appreciate you hanging out with me all day and kind of hanging out while I assumed you're working. But yeah, we'll be showing again tomorrow. I Windows again. So if you enjoyed the content, make sure to follow on Twitch and subscribe on YouTube. Join the Discord if you want to see when I go live. Thank you, Marshall, for joining, especially in Discord. I appreciate it. Because you talk to me off stream on there or just kind of see when I go live, all that kinds of stuff. But I hope to see you guys tomorrow. But for now, have a good rest of your day, your night, your evening, no matter where you are in the world. I'll catch you guys next time. Bye, chat.